Hello, hello. How you doing, Sphere? Happy afternoon, evening. It's probably evening for you. I have a really long scarf. It is a I guess a novelty sort of thing where it's like based on Doctor Who. One of the characters had a really long scarf, and I got one that was like hand knitted, and I got it for a bit because everyone was everyone in my life says I'm a Doctor Who character, but I'm wearing it and I really just like it as a scarf. Like, I got it for the bit. I got it to like lean into like the I'm a Doctor Who character thing. But like, I'm actually wearing it regularly now, and it's actually such a comfortable accessory. And it's to the point where like I don't really see the point in a scarf that is smaller than this. It's very long. Like down to the floor, like it scrapes against the floor if I don't wrap it around my neck a few times. And I'm just like, this is nice. It's like it's like I don't know. It's like a blanket, but without the commitment to total coverage. Does that make sense? I like it a lot, and I'm legitimately wearing it for fun. And I don't think I'm beating the Doctor Who allegations anytime soon with this, but I enjoy it. I like this scarf. It's also like around the time of year where I'm gonna start going on walks a little more, just because like I can't stand the heat. So now that it's getting a little chillier, now I'm just like, okay, I would love to just go outside and just not have to worry about passing out. I could just walk out, and the air around me will smother my heat, my body heat. And so that's what I did. I went on a big walk today, and I have a scarf. That is what I'm reporting today. I'm glad you're good, Sphere. I'm glad you're doing all right. I was not able to... Daylight savings has hit me now. So hopefully there's not a problem. Hopefully everything is all synced up again. Fingers crossed. But I was about to say something. Oh yeah, last time, like, I don't know, like, last... What did I miss last week? I did the Egg Island, I did that one, and then I ended up stopping super early. Well, actually, I can go ahead and just get started here. I ended up, yeah, Sangrio is once again 8 o'clock. Cool. Glad we've got that settled. We so yeah, I basically just did Sangrio, and then I was like, I don't know why, but like I feel like my body is just shutting down. And it's like, I need to just stop right now. And so, yeah, I ended a lot earlier, you know, the Egg Festival. Yeah. And I ended a lot earlier than I wanted to. It's starting to happen more frequently. I've endured it. I felt that way a little bit for like these past few weeks when I stream, but I've like endured it. It's been like, okay, I can go a certain amount of time. I don't know. Last week, for some reason, I was just like, it was just so taxing to just keep my eyes open, and that's the whole thing. I'm gonna try to lock in. I'm gonna try to absolutely lock in for jungle, desert, and hillside. I am so ready. But actually, I would love to do these world times. Oh, there's a lot more of these than I realized. Oh, maybe this is gonna be a whole thing. I thought there was gonna be like one per location, but that is clearly false. Keep it on your room key. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I do want to like look for these for a little bit. Okay, so room keys, fish tank. There's a big there's a big ol' aquarium. There's a big ol' aquarium in Sangrio, in like the hotel. So I can't help but assume that it's there. What was the news article? Just people are losing their keys? Is that like a phenomenon? Oh, room key theft. Okay. Damn, someone's out here stealing room keys? You only really need one. Okay. Grosky, what are you doing here? Inspector Grosky, whatever are you doing here? Ah, ha. Well met, Layton, but sorry, can't talk. I happen to be on an extra special top secret investigation. Oh, so you're after Targent? Don't just blurt it out, boy, it's top secret. You're dealing with some very dangerous people, Inspector. Please be on your guard. Are we? They're capable of being dangerous, but the goons they're sending out for us are very non-threatening thus far. I don't think he has much to worry about. In our experience, Targent don't have the most capable agents. I hope you're right, Luke. Okay. They seem to agree. Alright, yeah, you look like someone who would have your key stolen. And also, not Alphonse, Aldous. Aldous is also here, which is wild. Well, hello again. Hello, Martine. What are you doing here? Did you manage to book a room? Oh, if only. The truth is, I was hoping to book a particular suite, but the receptionist said it is already booked for the week. That's very unfortunate. We've meant. What? But when there are so many people coming and going all the time, how can they even keep track? Well, we are going to find out here and now. We will solve this problem immediately. Taking a look at this hotel's guest book, you see that 13 guests checked out on the 28th and 16 guests checked in. What? So, okay, so 16 total, but 13 were on the 20. Okay, that was odd phrasing. 25 guests. 25 guests stayed there that night. What? Is that supposed to be confusing? Wait. On the 27th, 19 guests checked out and 11 checked in. On the 20... Jesus Christ. On the 26th, 12 guests checked out and 18 checked in. Finally, on the 25th, 15 guests checked out and 14 checked in. How many guests were staying at the hotel the night of the... Alright, so my head is already hurting. Just reading that. So taking a look at, okay, you see that 13 guests checked out. Okay. So on the 28th. On the 28th, so there were 13 out. 16 in. And 25 people were there. On the... Oh, we're going backwards. Whoops! Okay, hold on. Let me just draw that again over on the other side here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And 25 people were there. Okay, so I feel like 13 people checking out is not super relevant to that day if we're going backwards. Okay. And so we're just trying to, like, you know, figure stuff out. So 27, 26, 25, and 24. Okay. 26, 25, 24. Okay. So on the 27th, 19 guests checked out. And 11 checked in. Fascinating. All right, on the 26th, 12 guests checked out and 18 checked in. 12? So this seems like a matter of just like the difference between the numbers. Finally, on the 25th, 15 guests checked out and 14 checked in. 15. And then 14. And that is very legible. Okay, so on the 27th, 19 guests checked out and 11 checked in. On the 26th, 12 guests checked out. Alright, so it just seems like a matter of... Okay, so in total, there were 3 more people that stayed there than the night before. This one, -8, I believe. Yeah, they lost 8 people with that. This one, they gained 6. And then this one, -1. I don't think there's a pattern in that, probably. But, okay, so now here's the tricky part. So basically, I need to take 25 and subtract... Let me get a new number here. Take 25 and subtract 3 from that, so... Okay, the way I laid this out is a tad confusing. But that's okay. 22. And then we're going to add 8 to that, so 30. Then we're going to subtract 6, so 24. Then we're going to add 1, 25. I think that's sound. I believe that's sound. 25.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Allow me to demonstrate. He seems so happy.
A truly elegant puzzle.
He seemed like a... I was about to say a cereal mascot, but no, I think he gives like insurance mascot. 25 guests stayed there on the 24th. The 24th is, in fact, which means that there may have been another visitor at some point as well. Word.
Some rooms here always seem to be booked, while I am sure there are others that stay empty. It is very frustrating. You don't suppose the empty ones are haunted, do you? That would explain why no one wants to take them. Nothing so sinister. I would imagine they are simply unaffordable.
Odd. Why not simply reduce the price to accommodate more customers?
Because, monsieur, high prices are the best way to attract the nouveau rich. The wealthy are drawn to, like moths to a flame. Sounds like an extravagant waste of money to me. Not that it matters much to them. There is one rumor going around about how a man always takes the most expensive room in the hotel. And I think I know who it is.
Now you've piqued my interest. Who might that person be?
A very suave and passionate gentleman in pink. Jesus Christ. When I locked eyes with him, my heart, it skipped a beat, but only one.
You came to your senses then. Okay, so... Aldous, you seem to have an admirer. Ah, gentle friends, destiny deems it right for us to meet once more.
Aldous, what are you doing here?
Why, I am discovering the delights of the world in the guise of a tourist. Are you also here to spend time to squander? Unfortunately, no. I'm not sure why we are here, canonically, to be honest, but whatever. But it is very nice to see you again. Are you enjoying your stay at the hotel? How do you find it? For this question, I need not ponder. I would not say excellent nor good, nor even satisfactory. Would you say bad? I say egregious, my crumple-free friend. Crumple-free friend. My door will not yield to one bereft of keys. How cruelly the oaken fiend mocks me. Just say someone stole your keys. You can't get into your room.
Oh dear, I hope you haven't fallen victim to that room key thief.
Ah, yes, I believe there was an article about that in the World Times. You have my commiserations, Aldous. Kind sir, please, I merit them not. I was outfoxed by a paltry key thief. I am but a hair's length away from unraveling this naughty predicament. Ah, but had I but carried it in my pocket. You mean...
You locked yourself out.
I am keen to keep all precious things under lock and key. Would you not then agree that makes said key very precious indeed? Alright, so the way you say that makes it sound smart, but you did lock your key in your room. That is, that's an L. You took an L today. I'm sorry. Talk to reception, that could probably help you.
That almost makes sense. If only you'd spotted the glaring hole in your idea earlier.
Surely this predicament could be easily resolved by asking at the front desk. It is so, my emphatic friend, and that I have done. Presently, I shall be granted the key to beating my wooden nemesis. Beating the door? But until that time, cruel fates confine me to the limbo of the lobby, where I am faced with yet another great quandary. All right, buddy. You have an interesting view of the world. Tethered Ted 2. Oh shit, I don't think I saw the first one. Roll up, one ticket for the draw, sir. If you'll just step up to the stall now. See these ropes here? Just pick one and give it a good hard pull. You're guaranteed to get a prize. The showman goes on for a bit, but the only prize you really want is the teddy bear. Look carefully at each of the ropes and circle them when you want to pull. What? Use the cells to circle your answer on the touchscreen if you're okay, so like this for instance. Like this for instance. Okay, cool. So basically I'm just following the lines. The teddy bear seems to be moving. And that's off-putting. Okay, I wish I could like trace the... Oh, I can, okay. They thought of me, yay. Well, the most straightforward way just seems to be to just sort of... So, that one seems to go off. Oh, I see it on the other end. Is that the implication? Is that it goes through the thing? Like there? I see that now. Why would... It would surely be this. If this is selectable, then why would... I think it's it.
This was quite the conundrum.
I love rigged carnival games. And there we have it. A fluffy new friend. That was a pretty cruel puzzle, but clearly no match for you. I mean, yeah, it wasn't that bad. Lightweight element. Magnanimous. Your pearly white wit trumps even the most enigmatic enigma. Thank you, Aldous. Oh, it seems the receptionist has returned with your keys. Your veracity I cannot impugn, my noble friend. It appears the hour of parting ways has arrived. We shall meet in another place, another time. Another episode, perhaps. Okay, we've run out of well-known regional ways of saying bye. So it's just, alright, another episode. We didn't really find the key thief. I guess that's not really the point. We should learn from this incident and make sure to keep a close eye on our belongings at all times. If anyone steals my hat, I will destroy the world. Okay. And you, Sangria has been chosen as one of the world's best resorts, a local restaurateur. Welcome to the news. Looking forward to the custom it will bring. So we're looking for a restaurant. There probably was a restaurant in a background. So, oh wait, I feel like I vaguely remember that there being a restaurant that was like closed. Is this it? Are you a restaurant or are you just a lighthouse? What's your opinion, sir? Have I seen you before? I don't think I have. Macintosh?
Ugh, I really thought I was onto something this time.
Surely I'm due a lucky break by now. Mr. Macintosh, fancy meeting you here. How goes your Azran research?
Professor Sycamore, what a pleasant surprise. No, I'm taking a break from that right now. Purely here for pleasure. Nothing better than taking a nice long holiday, don't you know?
I don't know. I'm sure you're having a lovely time, though. Why don't you tell us a few of your favorite local spots?
Of course. I highly recommend the Hilltop Hotel. Have you seen the size of their aquarium? Absolutely massive.
And we need to figure out just how massive it is in this moment right now. Tank Goodness. What a banger title. Okay. This rotating fish tank is home to a number of colorful fish. These tropical creatures are rather shy and prefer to spend their days hiding in dark places. They are also very curious, however, and the slightest shake or vibration causes them to dash out of their hiding places to investigate. Can you count how many fish are in this tank? Wait, sorry. I feel like what it said is probably relevant. I thought I just had to count the fish, but like these tropical creatures are rather shy for spend their days in dark places. They also are very curious, so fascinating. I am a little worried that that means something. Okay, so I'm just gonna count the amount of fish I'm seeing. And if further action is needed, I will figure it out. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I saw you. I saw you. Hold on, I think it's working. I'm shaking my 3DS. Wink. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Wait, okay. I'm doing it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17? Are there any more little jokesters? What do we got? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, I believe I'm counting 17.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Okay, thank God.
A truly elegant puzzle.
I'm glad I remembered how to do that. There were 70 fish in the tank, 2 of which were hiding very well.
That's the way. Always nice to see a master at work.
If I weren't able to solve a simple puzzle like that, I wouldn't be much use out here looking for Azran remnants. You're not really doing a whole lot. I keep forgetting you're here, though.
Azran remnant? So you know? Well, no use heading in then, I suppose.
Hard luck. We've more or less completed our investigation, but I can assure you that we did not set foot in the ruins.
Always one step behind. Wait, if you didn't enter the ruins, I could still get there first? There has to be a catch.
Well, I mean, we're there first, but like we need all the magical eggs. Okay, well, I thought you were a World Times thing, but I guess not. A restaurateur. So, is it simply you? Hey guys, what can I do you for?
Hello, bud. We came across an intriguing article about sangria in the World Times that we thought you might be interested in.
Oh, okay. Oh, neat. You read that. Say, in that case, I wonder if you'd like to help me rack my brain a little.
Oh, a puzzle perhaps?
There was no puzzle icon when there wasn't like the exclamation point when I tapped him. I guess you could put it that way. See, I'm looking for something new and exciting to put on the menu. Something with punch.
But what's wrong with your old menu?
Oh, nothing's wrong, per se. But since that article was published, business has shot through the roof.
I take it you'll be wanting it to be Paponia themed?
What can I say? I'm an open book.
It's a tough one. You'd be competing with the food from the market, and that's Paponia oriented enough as it is. How about a dessert?
Miranda out by the pier's got a Paponio cake family business, though. Wouldn't want to tread on her toes.
I've got it. Ice cream.
Ice cream, Yep, that'll do it. An ice cream sundae full of edible Paponios, each bursting with a little bit of sunshine.
That does sound quite lovely.
Do you know what ice cream is? I have a hard time believing ice cream existed in your time.
My mouth's watering already.
Throw in a few strawberries and bananas. Sounds like a sweet deal to me. So what do we call our Paponio Supreme? Oh, hey, never mind. That's funny.
But your Paponio's here are so many different colors. Too many odd colors and flavors for ice cream.
Kiddo, you're not thinking outside the box. A little chaos is what keeps the world spinning. Variety is the spice of life. You know what? Let's go the whole hog and make it real crazy. Yeah, let's throw in some papaya, some raisins. Okay, let's not go too overboard with it.
Wow, I didn't want to think about the amount of sugar. I don't want to think about the amount of sugar in that.
Well, sugar can't bring you happiness, but Paponio sure can. Tell you what, I've got this little Paponio doll that brings good luck, and I want to give... Oh, looks like I ran off with the fairies. Well, shucks, I'd give it to you if I could find it. Well, anyway, have a look around the bar. Maybe it'll come up.
Thank you very much.
What are you looking for? Sorry? A big taste of happiness in a little bowl. There, that slogan will keep everybody happy. Even the ones watching their calories.
I look forward to trying it someday.
Okay. I feel like I was just prompted to look for something. Do you have an opinion? Dancing Paponio. What about you? Who can? Who can? You can. That is just as encouraging as the first time I saw it. Oh, I guess that's it. Okay. This is actually fun. I actually feel like I'm exploring. So world times. Let's go to the dancing snowman. I want to see what that's about. All right, let me get a little hint. Something that moves during the night are spreading through Fronborg. One lady even claims to have seen it flamenco dancing. I don't know what that means. All right, Fronborg. Cool. This is a fun way. I feel like I haven't been doing a whole lot of puzzles, just going through and doing the story, so I feel like this is kind of what they expect me to do. Are you a dancing snowman? Do you know anything about a snowman that may or may not dance in the night? Oh, Professor Silvercore, it's you! Yes, it's, Sycamore. Are ye here on business, Professor? Heading off back into that cave? No, that cave holds no further interest for me. Is that right? Ah, well, I tell ye, there's been some strange folk lurking around that cave. Have me fair unsettled, they do.
Do you think Targent is still investigating the cave or something?
If they are, I doubt they're having much success. When we broke that wall, we exposed the entire cave to the frozen atmosphere behind it.
1 million-year-old frozen air. It's like opening the door of the world's coldest freezer.
Quite. That air would have been at negative 200 degrees Celsius or colder, and the cave will have cooled quite a bit. It was hardly warm to begin with. Sergeant may be determined, but even they aren't going to risk freezing to death in there. Ah, Harold, don't let all this talk about Targent worry you. Fronborg itself isn't in any danger from those people. Do you really think so? Oh, good. That set my mind at ease, Professor. I just didn't know what to make of all these visitors.
We're here to protect you anyway, Harold. You can count on us.
Okay. I want to hear about a dancing snowman. Surely it's near a snowman that is capable of dancing. For instance... Okay, well, there's only one other person. Okay, well, it must be you. Ow. Okay. Nah.
Wow, that's such an adorable outfit. It's not exactly in season, but I guess that's what you're going for, right? Are you asking me? Yes, of course you. You know, sometimes I go off trend too. Like, right now, it's all about the strawberry red, but I just can't pull that off. So instead, I carry the strawberry puzzle.
Okay. That sounds pretty on trend to me. TBH. Strawberry sharer. Okay. Time for desserts. You have a huge amount of strawberries to share between 4 children, A to D. You'd think it would be easy, but each of these picky children is very specific about the number of strawberries they'd like. A says, I want 1 fewer than B, I want 3 times what C gets, I want 5 fewer than A, I want half as many as A. It's wild how 3 of them asked for less. Bear in mind that the plates hold up to 9 strawberries. Can you dish out the fruit and satisfy all 4 children's demands? Okay, so 9 being the max makes me think... Because, like, times 3, I feel like 3 times what C gets. There's not really... It's either 9 or 6, because those are the only multiples of 3 we got here. So we have that. I want half as many as... Or how many am I giving A? I want 1 fewer than B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. D wants half as many as A. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe that's it. I believe that is a one and done. Let's go. Okay.
Oh, I did it.
We'd love to see it.
Strawberries must be very tasty. They're delicious. I can't wait for the holidays. That's when we get to go down to the orchards and have a fruit feast. Strawberries and cream.
Oh no, that was more of like a
Strawberries and cream.
berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who likes berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who likes berries and cream. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Cool. Was there anything here? I feel like there probably was. Oh, I never found the snowman. Wait, shit. Okay, should I just go back? I'll just go back. To Thronborg! I like that there's just I like the variety of locations. It feels like maybe they were like, this is gonna be the last Layton game in a while, so let's take all of our ideas for locations and just pump this game full of them. And it gives a really adventurous energy that I like a lot. Okay, maybe we just have to examine the snowman. Do you, by chance, know anything about the snowman?
I reckons when you city folk aren't here, it'll be my job to protect the town.
Cool. Do you have another thing? There's only 2 people walking around. I guess there could be someone in the igloo. Wait, that I didn't consider that actually. Hold on. I forgot about the igloo. Someone in here? There is someone in here. Do you know about a snowman? Oh, what's her face was just asking about you. What the?
Well, hello. Always nice to see a friendly face. How are you keeping?
Not bad, thank you. You look well yourself, Donna.
Well, they say the greatest wealth is health. Why don't you stop by?
Why
don't you stop a mow? Why don't you stop a mow and enjoy a nice puzzle? Keep that brain in shape.
All right. This doesn't feel snowman related either, but I'm glad I found it. Okay, one of the jewels in my one of the jewels in my royal collection is so colossal and precious. I thought the only place for it would be upon my regal I can roll my R's, but only selectively. My regal hand. Okay, I'll take that. Alas, the blasted stone is both so ludicrously large and horrendously heavy that it has now rendered my crown totally unwearable. I did not process any of what I just said. I thought I'll gladly give this piece of royal headwear to anyone who can accurately ascertain how many jewels it contains. Are you able to solve the king's okay, so I think the first paragraph is more or less just like, bro does not want the crown and he's giving it away. One of the jewels okay, so it's just okay. How many jewels? Okay, so I'm just counting jewels. I'm going to count a jewel as something that is sparkling. Okay, it feels like cheating to be able to just pause it like that, but we're gonna do it. I wrote this down in a weird way. I'm not sure how helpful that actually was. It seems pretty symmetrical. So, okay, maybe I just shouldn't overthink this. Okay, so that is 3, 4, 8, 12, 16, and then 17 on the top. If I was just counting them in groups of 4 there. No, 7, please. Okay.
My intuition should serve me well.
Fuck.
Frankly,
Check again to make sure you're counting the jewels correctly. Okay. There wasn't a whole lot of pick-a-rats on this one, so I was thinking that probably wasn't that hard. Maybe only the... I'm counting that purple thing on the top. Maybe I'm not supposed to. How many jewels it contains. There might be a little trick in there, but... For a second I was like, oh, it's only the sparkly ones. But I think it's just sparkling. Unless that is what's happening. No, I don't think so. I think it's just sparkling randomly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. I don't know. I don't really... If there's like some sort of subversion to this, I'm not really sure what it is. 16? Was I wrong to count the one on the top? No, that's definitely a gem. That is definitely a gem. Or how many jewels? This is some trick question. I just know it, but I don't know how. Okay, well, I don't really have any other ideas, so I'll just say 16.
this was quite the conundrum.
That is also wrong. Okay.
Failure only makes us wiser.
Failure only makes us wiser, and also gives us crippling depression. Feel the cortisol rush through your veins as you attempt to convert it into something positive. I feel like this is going to upset me. It's 17, I think. 17 is the normal answer, but I'm smelling some trickery here. Maybe only the purple ones are real? But like, they didn't really say anything to suggest that. One of the jewels is my royal collection. Jewels is so colossal and precious. I thought maybe that's the only one that counts as a jewel. And the others are just little thingies. I don't know, that feels weird though. I don't know. I'll do one?
Here's my
I can't really think of another angle for this. Oh no, I'm doing bad.
I must have been careless.
Oh my god, that guy fell into a pit and died! Jesus! What a way to go. I feel bad that I inflicted that. Okay. So the fact that it's 20 picarets means this is supposed to be easy, and I'm fumbling the bag pretty hard. Alas, the plastic stone is both so ludicrously large and horrendously heavy that is no... Do I deadass need a hint for this? This seemed so straightforward. Count the jewels in the crown one by one. Don't get distracted by the fact that it's spinning. Okay, sure. Start from the top. The single jewel beneath the star. This first one you need to count. Okay, I did that. The gold arches that stretch down from the jewel at the top of the crown each contain one green jewel and one purple jewel. There are 4 arches in total, so that's 8 jewels. Correct. Add the one at the top, which you've already counted, and you're up to 9. Okay. Is this... Am I actually just miscounting this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 plus... I feel like I counted it correctly. Am I insane? There's like 4 stems. All the stems have 4. There's 1 under each of them, and then 1... I'm thinking of it in like an L-shaped sort of thing, where I'm like... I'm counting the... Okay, whatever diagram this was supposed to be, it's not helpful. I'm counting them like this. Like, there's 2, there's always 1 below it, and then I'm counting 1 to the left. And like, I'm like, that's how I'm thinking about it, in like groups of 4, and there's 4 of those. Which I guess I must just be wrong. Am I stupid? How many jewels are on the base of the crown? The fact that it's spinning may make them harder to count, but keep an eye on the star location at the top and it'll be easier to track its rotation there. It's just earnestly trying to help me count it, which feels insane to me. There are 8 jewels on the base of the crown. Add these to the 9 you've already counted. That makes 17. But what about this ludicrously large jewel that made the crown unwearable in the first place? Okay, there we go. So, I assumed that was the top one. Is the mention of the ludicrously large jewel 18?
Here's my answer.
Is it implied there's a big ass gem in there?
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Tilt your oh shit. The crown contains 18 jewels, very pretty, but useless. Wait, really? I would never have thought to do that. Wait, hold on. Let me open that again. I straight up never would have thought of that. It's early in, right? It's like, which one is it? Oh, there it is. If that works, that's insane. Well, I'm trying to tilt it. I don't see anything happening. I remember that working, but maybe it was just what I wanted. Okay. I think I'm doing it right, and I nothing seems to be happening. I think it was just supposed to be implied that there was a really large stone in it. And I didn't pick up on that. How do I leave? 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 Oh, there's a quit button. Whoops. Okay. Not me forgetting the quit button. Okay. Still looking for the snowman. I think someone's in the cave, maybe? I assumed no one would be in here, but maybe that's just wrong on my part. Oh, you're here. Fascinating. The hot tub, maybe? Oh, I didn't think of that. Well, I didn't think he'd be here.
Well met, friends. It's nice to see you again.
Mr. McIntosh, was it? What are you doing here?
As soon as I heard about this cave, I dashed here post-haste. It could hold all sorts of Azran secrets, you know.
You seem very well informed. You are quite correct. This place did conceal a priceless Azran treasure.
Ha! So you saw it, did you? Does that mean you two were the ones who discovered it?
I cannot claim any credit for the discovery. It was Professor Sycamore's years of research that led us here.
Right. Well, my timing is as appalling as it ever was.
I feel bad for this guy. He's doing his best. I also forgot there was a hot tub, so I will go back there.
You were not far behind us, my friend. Don't be discouraged. There's still much to be discovered.
That is what a patronizing thing to say. To like a guy that is riding our coattails at the moment, just trying to like, just one step behind us, be like, oh no, you're not that far behind us. We're not discovering things that much faster than you are. Like, okay, buddy, okay.
But it's the archaeological find of the century. How will I ever top that?
Yeah, I forgot about the hot tub. I'm not sure where it is, actually. I forgot where it was. Little girl? Oh, is it on that screen? Oh, here we go. I see it. Cool. Hello.
That's Masha over there, isn't it? I hope she's not spreading strange rumors again.
Who? Who are you? Who's Masha? I've never seen you before.
And did you see the World Times? Proof right there. Someone actually caught the horrid thing on camera.
Okay, well, you can't just take a picture of a dancing snowman and get people to believe you. That's not... A picture is not going to be convincing. Oh, was that the picture? Was that the dancing snowman picture? It looks like it's about to murder me.
I know. Out there at night dancing all alone, I heard. It'd be heartbreaking if it weren't so scary. I heard it only wakes up at night. For all you know, it could even be that one right behind you. What? Oh, don't say things like that. I'll definitely be staying in tonight and locking my doors, too.
A dancing snowman. It's the first I've heard of it. The snowman you built may have started to gain a following, Professor.
According to the World Times, it was doing some flamenco dancing upside down. That's one talented snowman.
That snowman's only skill is to hide the operating mechanism for the ice wall. It certainly cannot dance. And frankly, anyone who would believe such a thing is a superstitious dullard. No doubt a snowstorm obscured the true Okay, hold on. No. I feel like a lot of the intrigue of these games is based on superstition and like supernatural kind of stuff happening. And usually we investigate it and sometimes it's nothing, but sometimes it is something. And like I feel like we've seen so much. We've seen way too much for us to look down upon people that believe in myths. We watched like a whirlpool open into ancient ruins and we're on an ancient treasure hunt now. Bro, like, how are we not past that? I guess this is you're new here. He's new here. He's new to the group. He doesn't get it. He still thinks ghosts aren't real. We don't technically know if ghosts are real or not. But somewhere there's a town of puzzle asking robots. Somewhere there's a time traveling wife in limbo. Somewhere there is an entire town like suffering a gas leak to be suffered by vampire. I don't quite remember everything that happened, but like we've seen some shit. We've seen some there was a big whale thing. There was literally a Loch Ness monster whale thing. That was you, right? What was me, right? Oh, the vampire. The allegations are false. I have bitten no necks in my life. None whatsoever. I'm trying to think of another way to prove my innocence, but there really isn't one. Honestly, yeah, when someone accuses you of being a vampire, there's not really anything you can say to disprove that, to be honest. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, I could walk out in the sun, but you can't see me. And besides, I'm vitamin D deficient. I would just fade into ashes. I can't risk that. Stand in direct sunlight. No. I'm not gonna do that. Take a mirror selfie. I take mirror selfies a lot, actually, and I'm being completely for real about that. But you can't see them. Eat garlic on street. Just raw garlic. Shove a wooden stake in my heart and live. Touch a cross? I am not religious. I don't know if I have a cross. I probably don't. Oh no. That was the next thing I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna stab a wooden stake. I feel like that one is not really reliable because I think most things die when you stab them in the heart with a wooden stake. I don't think that's uniquely a vampire thing. You are not beating the allegation. Okay, well, what if I got nothing. I was really hoping that my creative skills would come up with something, but they betrayed me in this moment, and so stab you with a metal rod. I feel like a lot of things would have a negative reaction to being stabbed with a metal rod. If you were a vampire, you wouldn't die. But if I wasn't a vampire, I would die. So this isn't a good experiment. This is not a good experiment. This is unethical. They only die from a wooden stake. I guess that's true. You would hate to be wrong, though. You would hate to just stab someone with a metal rod and for them to just die and just be like, oh, wow. Guess I was wrong. I gotta explain that to their family. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, did you know we've added another mascot to our growing family of snowmen? Say hello to the adorable Grotty. You've got quite the selection now. How did something happen to boost your sales? Oh, it's all about advertising. Ever since the insoluble snowman featured in the World Times, the business has been booming. I fear you won't be able to maintain your sales figures with no more than rumors to entice customers. He has a point. If no one gets to witness this insoluble snowman for themselves, sooner or later they'll get suspicious. Is your bed a coffin? I don't legally have to answer that question. It might not be. You don't know. Wait, don't I literally have... I literally made a drawing of myself stemming from a coffin for stream. Do I still have that? I drew myself as a vampire. Or my little Pikmin. Do I have that still? Wait, where is... I'm trying to help here. Well... Okay, I totally thought I had like an image. I thought I drew it and I put it on. Oh wait, it's probably on the buy screen. Wait, hold on. Where is it? No, I don't see it. Damn it, I don't see it. Okay, well, you just have to take my word for it. I am not a vampire. I just am a vitamin D deficient person.
Will you be able to pull something like that off? As it happens, I've been learning. Sometimes I even do the odd cartwheel in the snow when nobody's looking. You don't suppose there's any chance that the photo in the World Times is actually just Masha, do you?
It's feasible. Very feasible.
Yes? What was that? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I know a gossip when I see one. Come on, spit it out.
We were simply debating whether we should buy one of your delightful mascots.
Yes, that's right. I just couldn't decide between Carrots, Grotty, or Binky. They're all very well made.
Well, why didn't you say so? I recommend Grotty. Look at his tiny little eyes. He looks rather like your friend here. But I have proof you are. You failed the vampire puzzle test. That makes you a vampire. But where's the proof? Where's the clip? The clip is not real. And so there is no proof. Those VODs are long gone. The VODs are long gone where this supposedly would have happened hypothetically, which it didn't. Okay, so someone's trying to do a little touristy thing. That makes you a vampire. I don't think it does. I think the net is a little too wide on that one. There's a false positive. Soon we'll have enough revenue to make a mini insoluble snowman. I was thinking of calling her Solvi after you know who. Who? Okay, well, there's the snowman arc. Simply touch a destination. And then Sinya probably has a few. I keep thinking I'll have to do puzzles for some of these, but some of them I don't. Okay. What was the thing here? I think there's more than one. That was the wrong button. That's also the wrong button. World, nope, that's... I'm bad at this. Okay. Oh, there's still a few places, isn't there? Londoners take the sky as a hangar in London. Oh, that one's London. Firebird. Insomnia. It seems that a growing number of adults in Messina are unable to sleep. Well, what do you expect? I've just spent a whole week asleep, said one lady. I mean, that makes sense, I suppose. What are you doing here? Evening, Emmy. Say, you haven't seen a couple of villainous no-do-gooders traipsing? Traipsing? What is that? Define traipsing. Traipse. Walk or move wearily or reluctantly. Okay, so like a half-assed kind of walk. Walk about casually or needlessly. So like meandering, just sort of wandering. But like a more negatively charged adjective for it. Traipsing about the place. Okay. Fascinating. One way or another, they're coming with me to Scotland Yard, even if I have to swim there with them on my back.
Inspector Grosky, did you swim all the way here? All the way across the ocean?
Well, of course. How else would I get here? The sea salt works wonders for the old pompadour, don't you know? All right, man. There's a lot of stuff I could just eat. We are so hungry we could eat an Octorok, but not the entirety of it, just most of it. Hey, buddy. I remember you.
Oh, are you like, a puzzle lady? A puzzle lady? In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
I believe this one's yours, Emmy.
I knew it. Can you solve this puzzle for me? Daddy warned me it'd be hard, but I didn't know it'd make my brain hurt.
So this one is 50, which worries me a little bit. Snake squeezing times 11. Oh, okay. For a second, I read that like there was 11 things. Okay, so okay, fit them all in the fit them all in the thing. Okay, this one's probably harder. Big shock. Okay, well, let's get like the biggest ones in there first. Okay. Ooh, I don't know if I have the brain space for this one right now. This has weirdly gotten hard already. Could I fit a little guy in there? You're the only vertical one, actually. That's a big deal. That feels like a lot of space to just not have. That fits pretty nicely in there. Does anyone have a spiky little tail? That's good. That's good right there. So it seems we both do not have proof. I can't prove you failed the vampire puzzle test. You can't beat the allegations. I can beat them by acting like they don't exist until they're forgotten. And that is a tried and true strategy that I will adopt. I really feel like these guys need to like fit together. I will never forget. Or, hear me out. What if I zapped you with a forget ray? It is done. You've been zapped. Ooh, that feels good. Those look good together. You missed? Fuck. It only had one charge. Damn it. You already thought it was tried and true. That's a lot of space. That's a lot of open space. There's really no room for this one anymore. You forgot the Earth is round. That's really funny. That's funny. That's a good point. Um, I feel like those two fit too well together for it to not be a solution of some kind. Like the salmon and yellow ones. And the beam couldn't reach me. Well, no, my beam is infinite. It hit something. I don't know what it hit. Some squirrel somewhere just forgot what they were doing. Yeah, you two fit really well together. I feel like you... I will again reiterate that I'm not sure I have the brain power for this one at the moment. You made a squirrel forget where he buried his nuts. He will die now. He'll get more. Winter isn't that close. Is it your own squirrel? I do not have a squirrel, no. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Is your own squirrel you doing game? Do we have a squirrel in this game? Wait, I forgot. Oh no. Wait, we have a squirrel in this game. Wait, I feel bad. Wait, no, I just made its life so much harder. I forgot its nuts. Wait, what have I done? That looks okay. And, well, these two fit kind of well together, but I'm skeptical about where they would go. There's a lot of space here that I don't really know what to do with. So, like there. Could I fit anything in there? That's a lot of space to just not be able to put anything. I guess you, but like... Okay, no. Okay, if this one's on the top, it's going near. Oh, wait, no, those two don't work together. If this is gonna work, this has to go here. I think. I'm waiting for some of them to just sort of like slot together real nice. Real nice. Well, hold on. Maybe? That's a lot of empty space, though. No, this isn't working. No, this isn't working. No, okay. Okay, let's try the bottom with you again. I feel like the locations of the red... I feel like these three pieces are kind of like the key to everything. Just to do it, hold on, let me... Oof. I tried one of those, like, back cracking, like, rollers, like those little cylinders that you're supposed to, like, put on the ground and you just kind of, like, roll your back over it. in order to pop your back. Those don't look like much. My expectations were low, but I was impressed. I was just like, oh! It's like, it puts a shocking amount of pressure. And like, the results were surprising. I was pleasantly surprised. I guess I could fit you in there. That was just a snake head. I just feel like that fits so well, but that doesn't... I need to get that out of my head, because that might not be correct. I could get them to kiss like this. No, no. Well, hold on. I was about to give up on this, but this is a little better. Those couldn't go together anymore. Is that a legal move? Can I put that there? Oof, this is not coming together. No. No. Okay. Maybe that was all I need to do is just like shift it up. That doesn't really solve any of the problems that existed. I mean, I could fit you in there now, but that's not super helpful. Okay, I think I'm deciding that I need to come back to this one. That one feels like a surprise doozy. It's all right. I'll do it myself. I do worry that he is being hurt if he's making those noises. How you feel about sleeping? Professor! Oh, thank goodness you're here. It's my mom. She won't go to sleep. Yeah, here we go. Aren't you overreacting a bit, dear? Overreacting? It's getting... Oh, jeez. It's getting to the point where I wake up in the morning and you're still running around like crazy! So the problem is the opposite of last time. I'd hardly call it a problem. I've just got all that energy stored up after a week of sleep. It's not going to disappear just like that. I seem to remember reading about something similar in the World Times. Well, doesn't news travel fast? A reporter just came a few days ago to interview me about my condition. You haven't eaten anything else funny lately, have you? Hang on. What's in the funny colored tea you're always drinking, Mom? Caffeine?
It's just herbal tea, Umi, and it's not funny colored. I use herbs I pick from the garden, see? These speckled red and green herbs here, they make a really sweet tea. Those are the leaves you're using? Yes. Is there something wrong with them? They're insomnus leaves. Leave them to stew too long and your cup of tea will have the caffeine content of 10 espressos.
Oh my god.
Oh dear, I usually just make one large pot of it in the morning and then just refill my cup during the day. No wonder you don't sleep. We should prescribe you some of those Dormus Saporus mushrooms.
What a fucked up thing to say. What? That sounds like a really bad idea.
Don't worry, Emmett, I'm just kidding. I've a much better idea. Be right back.
Well, I mean, you could just stop eating them. I feel like that's a pretty straightforward idea, personally.
She's certainly fast on her feet.
I knew she'd know what to do.
Of course, intelligent and capable. She's quite a remarkable person. Professor, I've been wanting to ask you something. Oh, yes? And what's that? You seem very attached to Emmy. Are the two of you...
Are they? Whatever chemistry you're sensing has just gone completely under my radar. I don't feel it.
Are we what?
Hey, she's back. I wouldn't have shipped them. Are we trying to... Is that what's happening? Are we trying to foreshadow that?
Is this a tea strainer? That's right. Put the leaves in there, pour the water through them, and then throw the leaves right out. That way you can enjoy your tea without missing out on your 8 hours. And really, try to pay more attention to what you eat and drink. Yes, of course. Thank you.
Is that why Emmy's not in the other games, as she runs off with Professor Sycamore here? I don't know. I don't know about them. I don't know if I like the idea of that. That's twice you've helped us now. There won't be a third time because I'll make extra sure my mom behaves. You gotta stop eating weird shit. I feel like is the prescription I would give you.
That's what I like to hear. And oh, I want to give you a little trinket for all the help you've given us. It's here in the room somewhere. Please take it.
Oh, there's a trinket. Okay, you were the second person to tell me that there's a trinket in this room. Thank you. When we find it, we'll take it with us. You were the second person to declare that there is a trinket in this room. Well, there will be little dusts. Will there be little dusts? Oh. Okay, that was probably it. Okay, in that case, there most definitely was something. There's a trinket in the room. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, there was most definitely something in Sangrio as well that I just did not see, because I was like, I didn't see the reason to look for that. Away we go. Away we go. Okay, is there a thingy? Oh, there was. Oh my god, how did I not find that? Jesus. Okay, maybe there were other things as well, and I just wasn't paying attention to the dialogue. I remember the fish, not sure though. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay, and then there's one more thing in Messina. With the barrel. Okay. Hold on. Bad memory. That's okay. That's okay. Hold on. I'm realizing I haven't eaten as much today as I should have, so I'm just going to sit here and obnoxiously eat goldfish from a box. For a little bit. And that's just sort of going to be the ASMR going on for a little bit. I love the idea of going into like a spooky town to investigate rumors, but then just being like, hold on. Snack break. Where's Bonnie when we need them? I can move and eat at the same time, actually. Hold on. I'm dual wielding. Firebird. Something about a lone man. I will be looking for a lone man. That looks like a lone man to me. Well, no, he's not lone. He's got his wife. Oh no. Wait, I can't read the dialogue. The crunching noises are Emily enjoying the local delicacies of the sleep mushrooms or whatever they were. Can you imagine if we showed up and she was just munching on those? That'd be pretty funny. All right. I'll lock in for a bit, in a second. Okay, lock in. Lock in. All right. Yeah. Well, I fancy seeing you here. Ideally, I would have eaten before the stream and planned ahead, but that's not what happened. Amelie, what a pleasant surprise. Is this a stop on your honeymoon tour? I find that hard to believe. Why here? Why this spooky ash town? That it is, and we've taken enough pictures to fit a small wheelbarrow. Oh, here, say. Oh, here, say cheese. Shelbs and I tried to get a commemorative photo next to that golden bird statue, and when we got it developed, it turned out there was an enormous bird perched on top of it. And there we were, totally oblivious. Okay. Maybe, I mean... What the... Who are you? Nasir? And who might you be? What are you doing traipsing around? What are you doing traipsing around like you're on the phone? That is the second use of the word traipsing in like the last hour. I'm caught off guard by it. It's that phenomenon where like as soon as you learn a word, you start hearing it in the world.
We were just passing through.
Oh, no, you don't. I know your game. Game! You're game hunters. Do you know what happened to the last wild game hunters who crossed Nasir? Go on. Have a guess.
Wild game hunters? But we're not looking to play any extreme sports. He means people who are hunting for birds, Aurora. I think they mentioned this in the World Times.
Oh, for all that's sacred, you make the little children hunt too? That's appalling. I don't think you're listening, bro.
I'm not little, and Aurora's about 1,000,000 years old.
That's not the point. This is the last time I'm gonna try hammering sense into you hunters.
Merely, we're not hunters. Look around. Do you see any rifles? Just ask Umir or Temir. I'm sure they'll...
You know my son? How do you know my son? Have you been threatening him? Jesus. You better answer this puzzle real fast, my friend, or I'm gonna throw you out of the forest myself. We're about to get shot. Oh no, that looks like a pretty puzzling pyramid. The king has decreed that a pyramid should be erected in his kingdom. Only 2 blocks have been placed so far, though, so you'd better get to it. There is, however, an important rule to consider. The difference in number between 2 adjacent blocks must equal the number on the block above them. For example, if the blocks marked 10 and 1 were placed side by side, the block marked 9 would have to go on top. The difference between the two. Okay, gotcha. For example, okay. Put the blocks in the correct places and finish building the king's pyramid. Fascinating. Okay. Ooh, there's a couple ways we could do this, actually. So the top number would need to be 5 or above, I would think. It's like maybe like 8 and... Well, no, wait, I don't have another 4, so it couldn't be 8. It's like 7? 7 and 3? That's the difference between those? Let's roll with that. Let's roll with that. I feel like there's only so many combinations you could do for here, so... Oh, how am I gonna get 7, though? I guess, like, working down. 7 and 2 and 9, I guess. Or I guess 1 and 8, but let's work with that. Oh my god. They built something. Okay, so that'd be 10 and 9. And then for 8 to work, we need 2 here. For the 4. Oh no, fuck. 8 can't go there. No. No. Okay. So 6, 2. And... Okay, we need a difference in 6. So what we got here? So I think like 2 and 8 would probably do that, but 2 is taken. So 3 and 9? I believe that's 6. Yeah, okay. And so to get that, we would need 1 there. You need 10 and 7. That works. The difference between 3 and 4. I could swap these if I needed, but so 7 would need to go here for that to work. So let me swap y'all. And then you go here instead. You go here instead. So that's not a problem. And then 5 can go here. Wonderful. Shit. That would need to be 7. Okay. I've seen that through. So I think I put 7 there. I put 6 there. 8 can't go there. 5? We could try that, I guess. 2 numbers with a difference of 5. We have remaining 2 and 7, I think. Either that or 3 and 8. 3 and 8 could work, maybe. 7, so 3. 8 could go there. To get 4. Oh no, 2 can't go there. Damn it. Well, hold on. Because it would require duplicates. Okay, and so the difference between... No, that wouldn't work. Damn, okay. So I've followed 5 to the end. The only other answer is like 9. Which could work? This is a very creative setup for a puzzle here. 9, so... Well, actually, the only way to get a difference of 9 is 1 in 10. Literally 1 in 10. But 10 is taken. Am I a fool? Did I look over? It can't be 8, because then it would need... That would be a difference of 4, and that would be a duplicate. Hold on, I feel like I... I feel like I probably, like... I probably glazed over the correct answer, or maybe I didn't really consider all my options. So difference at 7, that could be 2 and 9, I think. If that's true, 1 has to go there. 2 cannot go there. Or, actually, why can't 2... Wait, why do I think that? Why do I think that? Oh, no, because I would need another 2. Okay. Let's do that instead. So, I mean, 8 has to go there. 5... Oh, shit. So, 5 and 4 would be 9. 6... Oh, here we go. Here we go. That works. Boom.
Want an answer? How's this?
Okay. I probably forgot to, like, swap the 2 things around. First time I went through that one. I love those little guys. Look at them. Look at the fun little gift. They're all just like, beep, beep, rap, 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 rap. Okay. What's that? You solved it. You mean you really aren't hunters?
That had better not have been a ruse just to get us to solve one of your puzzles.
Absolutely not. What kind of person do you think I am?
I think you're a doting father who wants to impress his son by knowing all the answers to the most difficult puzzles.
Oh, yes, I am a doting father, aren't I? I can just picture it now, his little face lighting up when he sees his father knows how to solve this impossible-looking puzzle.
Yes, I imagine your son will be quite excited indeed.
Eh? Oh, I see your ploy. I see your game, you wily hunters.
I don't understand this man anymore.
Yeah, I'm losing the plot on this guy. I'm not invested in his storyline, and he's convinced that everyone is.
Luke, I believe this is how a man acts when his pride is at stake.
It is nothing of the sort. Anyway, if you say you aren't hunters, then there's no reason for you to be hanging around here. Shoo! Okay, I guess that's it.
Well, the birds of Mosinia can sleep at night now. There won't be any poachers in this forest. With the Nasiran patrol, there won't be anyone here in here at all.
I guess, does the bird have a puzzle? Do you have do you have a departing puzzle for us? You do. Oh, God. How to fuck up your throat. Squawk, qua, squawk, quark.
Oh no, you can't solve a puzzle? I didn't know birds even liked puzzles. Isn't that crazy, Professor?
Hark, squawark. Okay. I'm gonna lean back. Lean back. Okay, hold on.
I suddenly find myself entangled in wires.
I don't know how I get in these situations. I really don't. Some kind of like wacky hijinks of some like invisible creature that is the target of some short film, as I am the unsuspecting human with no idea what kind of mysticism awaits my home. Okay. Despite taking off without a hitch, this hot air balloon has hit a bit of a snag. It's terribly unbalanced and it keeps drifting off course. If points A, B, C, and D each carry the same amount of weight, balance will be restored. The weight carried by each point is the total number of the 4 bags around it. The numbers on the bags represent their weight in kilograms. The darker bags cannot be moved at all. Make the same bags move around. I think I get it. You are like the clown from Miracle Mask. Wait, no, you're right. I was tangled in all the things. That's so fun. Okay, so I'm just trying to make them all equal. Okay, so I feel like it makes sense that I would want the one in the center to be like an equalizer of sorts. So like 5. So beyond the 5, I just need numbers that add up to the same thing. So we have 7 and 1, we have 8, 4 and 2. Let's say 6 and 2 and 7 and 1. Let's say that. And then let's do the math here. So 5, 1, so 6, 7, 8, 16. Okay, and so bottom C currently has 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That also has 16. 6, 5, 11. 4 plus 7. No, that's higher. That's higher than it needs to be. Yeah, it's higher than 16, whatever it is. 11 plus, yeah, that's 22. Oof. And then we have B, which is 5, 10, 22. Okay, interesting. So the top halves of 22. What is the median of those numbers? That's probably... Let's figure that out. I don't know if median is technically it, but... 19? Okay, so let's try to add 3 to the bottom and subtract 3 from there. How are we gonna do that? What we got? So 7, 5, 3, 1. So 4, 9, 16. That's 16 in the bottom left now. Which it was already. Wait, what? On the right, we have 5. Okay, so we're going for 19. Golden number 19. Here we have 5, 2, 7, 8, 16. So you're 16. I somehow lowered you to 13. Or no, I didn't. Wait, how are you the same? Did the stuff I changed just not matter? And then up here we have... If I do that, what does that do to these numbers? I should be trying to make 19. I feel like I'm overthinking this. What can I get? Okay, so for B, I need to make the numbers around it add up to 10. So I would want 7 there. Ooh, 7's a little rough. 7 in the center is a little rough. But that's a start. So 7, 8, 9, and then 14. What the hell is 9 plus 14? It's like 23. All right, you have too many. 23. That's like 4 higher. So now it's 8. Or now it's 19. It's 19 just like the top, I think. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. We have 10. And that's 21. Okay, that's not good. 8, 9. 9 plus 12 is also 21. Okay. Did I misunderstand the total here? These are both 19. No, these halves are 21. So maybe I need to get y'all to 20 instead of 19? Did I fuck that up? I might have. 20 is a rounder number than 19, I guess, so that makes sense. Okay, so I guess I'll try to make 20 instead. So B now is 20 here. D also suddenly has 20. Just funny how this works. So 6, 5 and 8, 6 and 3. That's 9 plus 13. Right? Yeah. So that's 22. And then the top probably also has 22, I imagine. Just based on how this has been going so far. 8, 5, so we have 13 plus 8. 21. Am I wild? Is that wrong? 13, so, no, that's 21. But the 13 plus 9. 13 plus 9 is 22. Okay, so I somehow made it worse. I think 8 is too intense of a number. Put over there. So the switch I just did means that these are still 20, I believe. That shouldn't change anything. Okay, maybe I'm falsely assuming it'll be like some equal equivalent thing. Some middling number between what I'm getting. That might just not be how this works. Alright, so we have 10, 15. You're 15 now, oh my god. And then 16. I thought I figured out the number, but I think that's just not what's happening. Hmm. Is there a way I can subtract 4? No, I'm good. I'm good for now. I'm good for now. I like the way my gears are turning in my head. It makes me feel good. 16. I had a train of thought that I forgot. So how do I subtract 4? I can make this work if I subtracted 4 from you. And added 3 to you. But that's not how any of this works. The 8 on the side is a little weird. I feel like I liked it more when like I had 2 of the same number on one side, because I feel like that was probably easier to work with in ways that I'm starting to understand. I feel like I want to keep 5 in the center because that just feels like a good idea. Or maybe it should be 6. Maybe 6 is the equal just because it's in between 9 and 3 like that. What do we got? 20? 8, 16. $19 again. $24. No, 22. No, 24. I don't know why I did that. Okay. A puzzle always needs something. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little too wrapped up in maintaining structure that I'm afraid to just, make some bolt swings. So, what is that? 12 plus 5 is 17. 11. This is now 22. 8, 5, 6. 16 plus 5 is 21. And then 10 plus 14. It's still 24. The math is a tad exhausting. 9, 18, 22, 18. 8. I'm in like the mode where it's like I need to just not think for, or like the opposite. I need to think, because my brain understands things that I cannot articulate, and trying to articulate them just makes me slower. So I just need to. 8, 9, that's 20. You have 3 22s and a 16. To get to 22, you need 6 more. I was about to swap the 7 into 1, but that would have fucked something up. To get to 22. So I believe you are now 22. I don't know about you. But, and then... So that just sort of recreated the problem in a different way. What if instead I lowered the amount for all of the others? Like if I changed the one in the center and just lowered it for everyone. There's a difference of 6. Hold on. Let's do that again. Now the difference between y'all is 2. So if I could like raise... I could like raise the one in the center. I'm starting to think with portals. We're a little in the game for me to just now start doing that, but we're vibing. I once again recreated the problem, but recreating the problem kind of lends to more opportunity later. How is top right 18? Did I do that wrong? Oh, whoopsie. Whoopsie. You whoopsie. That's like, what is that, 22? Yeah, that's 22. Whoops. I think a higher number should be in the middle. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Everything will be alright if you keep me next to you. Every year I get a little farther from 22. And that song just hits a little bit different now. Just a little bit different every single time. Just a little bit. This is rough. I keep wanting to maintain balance, but that just feels hard. Okay, I feel like I just need to reset. I just need to reset it. I like 1. Was 1, that's kind of the main thing I was actually thinking about changing. Okay, well, what do we got here? What do we have? 14. $20. $7, $9. 14 plus 25, I think. Is that incorrect? It probably is. 10 plus... no, it's 22. I feel like I'm doing a lot more mental math than what I'm capable of. I wasn't built to do this much mental math in a short period of time. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So the bottom needs a little more juice in it. So how much bigger? If the top was the same, I could work with that, but... $16 plus 15... Do I have top left correct? I don't know if I do. Wait. 4 plus... So 8 plus 7 is 15. 15 plus 5 is... No, that's right. What did I think that would accomplish? 13 plus 9 is 20. Wait. What's 7 plus 8? Or no, okay, 6 plus 8 is 14. 14 plus 8 is 22. That's 22. Keeping track of all the numbers is the hard part. I guess that is the puzzle. I don't know why I said that, like it was some insightful thing. 21, I think. Okay, maybe I'm just going about this wrong. Maybe I need to worry about like these 3 numbers on the bottom and these 3 numbers on the top just being equal. If this is not changing anyway, I just need to do it like that. So I'm gonna just think about it like that for a little bit. So this corner is 11. This corner is 14 plus 7 is 21. Okay, so there's a difference of 10 between them. So if I can change the distance by like 5. And now we have 14. Those are 14, and then this corner is way more than 14, 18. And so $16. Okay, so those are equal. I'm gonna consider those the 2 camps we're working with. And we're just gonna hope that works out. In case I have to like move something to like the other side of a thing. Okay, so the new number is 17, I believe. Okay, so 3, we have 7, so this is 16. And then this top part here. 9, 18, that's 19. Okay. So you're 17 now. And is there a way I could just make you also 17? Instead of 19. I need to subtract 2 from you. That was a little more than 2. It's like 16 now or something? What is that? So 6. That's, yeah, 16 now. I could swap the 5 and the 4, but that would just sort of create the problem again in a different spot. This feels like a shell game of some kind. So you're 16 now. I wish there was some way I could like swap these out. So like, I don't know. All right, what'd I just do? I believe you should still be 17 and you should still be 17. I did something different though. 10, 12, 13, 13. That's not 13, that's 14. Okay, trying to like overcompensate so that maybe I could like get it to do a different amount somewhere. 5, 10, 17. Really, that's 17. Fascinating. So you need 3 more, and I feel like I got 3 more right there. So we good? I think that's it. Do we have it? We got 1, 2, 3, 6. 6 plus 8 is 14 plus. Please just be correct.
Maybe this is it.
Okay, they really left me in suspense there for a second.
The professor's apprentice
Okay.
saves the day.
Okay, that one, oof. That one took a minute. That one took a minute. The weight of the bags, it's around. Okay, you're 17. I eventually figured that out. That one was rough. Oh my god. Make sure I'm marking these. Okay, the order of these is all weird. So yeah, that one was rough. Jesus. Just for like an optional puzzle I went out of my way to go do. Okay, well, that's as much. I don't need to go all the way there. Then caught as some mysteries. I've just been going around doing the mysteries the whole time. I haven't really been getting a lot of story done, but I feel like I've just been neglecting these. So I guess this is the consequences of them piling up. Some of them don't even have puzzles on them. And then, is someone in London? I'll figure out the London ones at some later date. I just want to... Let's get these done. There have been a number of recent sightings of a long-necked monster in Lake Cod that locals have taken to calling Coddy. And also a widespread power outage in Cod takes us by surprise. According to one of them, you need something huge to knock out our grid. Okay, I'm looking for a Loch Ness monster. Surely the Fisher person would know that. Is there a Fisher person? Do you have insight, whoever you are? Pavlova, I feel like you are easily conditionable.
Is that laughter? Oh, sorry, that's me. Tell me, are you familiar with the World Times?
Indeed we are. I presume you're bringing up the topic because of their article on the power outage around here.
That's the one. They interviewed me, you know. I had a veritable glut of things to say, but they condensed it into almost nothing.
That's how it usually goes, yes. The wording of the report seemed to imply a landing here was the cause of the problem.
Oh my goodness, is that so? Is that what reporters think causes power outages? What a strange lot. But you must have blamed it on yourselves because it didn't cause the kerfuffle. The article was somewhat inaccurate.
Oh, you think a reporter for the World Times would have trustworthy sources?
Well, it's not their fault. It's not yours either. It's mine. Yours? Yes, mine. You see, we were stringing up lights for the God Annual Festival, and, well, we used too many, I suppose. There was a funny popping sound, and the whole town was plunged into darkness. I'm surprised nobody threw a wobbly. What? Threw a wobbly? Then later a reporter came and bombarded me with questions, so I might have panicked and given a few misleading answers. Lighting up the town sounds like a nice idea, but it really ought to be done by professionals. I have a feeling this is very similar to another puzzle that took me a minute in this game. Even though they said practice makes perfect, these lights are a trifle smaller than the ones we tried to put up, but why don't you have a go at it? Okay, I have a feeling this is gonna be like the town again. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, let me make sure. So the main problem with the last time I did is I just didn't understand the premise of what to do. You wouldn't choose any more than one lamp per street when the enemy so do it all is just sort of beams of the same color crossing. Be sure not to do that. Okay. So let's place 3 little guys. In order to do that, we need to find some dead ends. There's a dead end there, so I want to take advantage of that. There's a dead end there. So those won't intermingle. I'm having a hard time just finding the other thing. Nearly every location goes upwards, I'm noticing. Nearly every location does that. So it's going to be really hard to put anything on the top like that. So I need to, like, stifle these as much as I can. Yeah, I feel like once I figure out where to put these yellow ones, the rest will kind of fall into... It will fall into my hands. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Now we have... Okay, now we just gotta handle you two. You seem fine. Green. Boom. Boom. Done. Okay.
Allow me to demonstrate.
As long as we understand the methods.
A truly elegant puzzle.
As long as we understand the methods to our madness. Anything can happen. Alright.
Oh, thank you so much. When we get it up and running, everyone else is going to be a right jealous jelly. It seems that in this age, challenges can come in all shapes and colors. In this age? What century did you come from?
I'm not sure she knows. I'm not sure she knows what century she's currently in. Young people have the funniest ideas, don't they?
They do. Their minds are saturated with all sorts of heady ideas.
Mine is just saturated with TikToks. Society is crumbling.
Thank you for the solution.
Yeah, okay. I'm not really interested in what you have to say. Okay. And someone's looking for a Loch Ness monster.
Tee hoo hoo! One day I hope to be regarded as the most elegant lady in town. I'm already well on the way, don't you think?
That's great for you. Love that. Love that for you. You're a fisher person. Surely you know about the happenings of the Loch Ness monster, of which we may have seen in a previous adventure, because that is a real creature, and it may just actually be real, but it's probably not, because this is a side quest. Catfish, freshly caught just once a week. They're a real treat. Ah, hello. A nice catfish for you, or is it a puzzle you're after?
What? A puzzle?
I was hoping you'd have some nice fish cakes or something. Haha, fish cakes is Tuesday, laddie. It is Tuesday! But now I've reeled you in. How about giving me a hand? Oh, cool. Okay, these are all the... I didn't do a whole lot of puzzles these last few sessions. There was weirdly not that many. Okay, it's another one of these. However, you must buy 4 orders of pallets at a time. Wait, what? Is it, are the rules slightly different for this one? 10 locks to build. Okay, I feel it's the same. It's the same. 6 4-pallet loads, each having 10 logs. Okay. What the fuck is that one? There's a question mark. To make life even harder, the salesman has no idea how many logs one of the pallets has. Only that it doesn't have more than 5. Okay. So there's guesswork involved in this one. Alright, I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. I'm gonna start with the biggest ones. So what does this one in the corner have to do? Pretty easy to find out how much. Oh, I guess it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, count everything and that. Yeah. I guess it would be. I'll do that in a sec. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then that seems like the best way to do that. And 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. 5. Well, what does the 3 go to then? 5, 6, 7, 8. Or no, here we go. There we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It can either be that or it could be this T. I'm feeling the T. I'm feeling the T a little bit. It should add up to 60, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I'll do that in a sec. I just want to... Before I get over there, I just kind of want to... see if I can figure this out here. So 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Shit. 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, let's do the math here. So there should be... What have we got? So 6 for pellet loads, these are that, so 60. So I guess, so it's 60 minus whatever. I guess I could just physically count them. Which, I wish there was a better way to do that, but, I guess I just have to physically count them. Okay, so 5, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 24, 26, 30, 31, 34, 36, 37, 39, 40, But like, only count the ones you have. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I'm already here. That would have made more sense, but we're here. We're here already. 41. 45. 46, 47. 50, 51. 52, 54. 55. So there's 5 on this one. Fascinating. What can I do with that? So 5, 6. Oh shit. 5. Oh no. Oh no. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That looks like too many. 2. That's not 10. Is that 10? Oh, I guess it is.
Maybe this is it.
Okay, there we go. All right, we got there.
Professor's apprentice saves the day.
The professor's apprentice saves the day. I could say Spider-Man is. I don't really care what he has to say. All right, I'm looking for someone who cares about the Loch Ness monster. You look like someone who does not give a single flying fuck about the Loch Ness monster. You're the last one before. You're looking well.
How can you tell?
You look livelier. Spring in your step that wasn't there before. I'm glad.
I appreciate your observation. Oh, excuse me, sir, but we've read in the World Times about...
Oh, okay, never mind. This guy cares. Whoops.
Oh, excuse me, sir, but we've read in the World Times about a monster that lives here. Cardi, have you seen it?
Funny you should ask. I was the one who named it. I prefer not to talk about it out in the open. Come in. What? There's a new location.
He's about to kill me. What else you got?
Not much, but it's home. Make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you. So, about Coddy.
About that.
The article said they were undecided on the official name.
Critics liked my name, but I'm tired of it. The new one is Coddles. I like Coddles a little more. I like Coddles. That's my gut instinct.
Nice. So, has Coddles always lived in the lake, or did it only surface after the ruins were discovered?
How do I put it? Coddles doesn't live here anymore.
Oh, did it leave?
I ate it. This is the saddest story I've ever heard.
You... What? You ate the monster? But how could you just eat it? It could have been the last of its kind.
Now hold your horses. It wasn't really anything special, just a giant eel.
An eel? They're like long, thin fish. I could sort of see why you might think they look like monsters.
Especially this one. It was huge. Longer than my boat from bow to stern. I'm imagining the spiky teeth eel from Mario 64.
It must have been quite frightening.
Sheer chance my photo made it look 10 times bigger. Never thought the media would go crazy over it. Had a ripping meal with the lads, though.
Then the fact of the matter is that no monster existed here at all. And here I was hoping I'd have the chance to talk to it. Oh well.
Okay, well, you're lucky to have done that one time. You've done that once in your life. Don't get greedy. Sorry to disappoint. I'll treat you to a meal next time I catch one. I'll treat myself to this. I just know there's a hint coin in here. You don't even gotta tell me. I'm just gonna bite it. And I'm gonna hit the third one, and there's gonna be a little coin. Oh, yeah. I love just being Kirby and just, like, vacuuming everything up like that. That one's got a coin. I feel like it's irresponsible to just open the oven like that, but... There's... There might be a little artifact in here. Look at that. Useless submarine. Ah, Coddles, you were as delicious as you were oversized. Alright, so you're... Alright, buddy. Train! Oh my goodness. That was cool. I liked seeing the train. Alright. I know there's more stuff to do in London. I am going to take the time and just go to a new place. I'm going to go to Hillside. Wouldn't it be crazy if this was the town from Diabolical Box?
Phew, that was an awfully bumpy journey. I thought the Pistones was going to flip over at one point.
I trust everyone is alright.
Of course, don't worry, Raymond. Looks just a bit of a scaredy cat, that's all.
More of a scaredy cat than the actual cat on this blimp.
Hey, just because you went fighting doesn't mean you can make fun of everyone else.
That's, hey, you know what? Fair. I'm afraid I was unprepared for such a strong headwind. My inability to predict this development is a stain on my reputation. Ah. Your reputation for me is wonderful. That is full sense. This could be full sense.
Don't be so hard on yourself. The weather's nothing if not unpredictable. I'm sensing something. The light of the Azran shines brightly in this area. Oh? You seem really confident about that, Aurora. Yes, it's as though I'm being guided by some powerful force. Well, that's gotta be a good sign, right? The Azran are practically showing us the way.
So this will be a piece of cake. I think the way I just clapped my hands is easy to visualize. Why? Because you were there? I don't know. It'd be cool to just for there to be a recurring location. I urge you all to take care. I shall be here, awaiting your return as always. There's also a vampire in full sense. Oh wait, no. I'm not thinking of Full Sense. I'm thinking of the other town. The other town we went to before Full Sense. The other one. The other one we were in for like 5 seconds. We're like, oh shit, what's her name? Dropstone. Yeah, Dropstone. Dropstone was what I was thinking of. Oh no, I don't remember Layton's daughter's name. There's no cow contest here. Aw, damn. What is Layton's daughter's name? I feel insane. I feel awful that I don't remember it. I'm becoming Layton. Flora! It was Flora. I saw it way before you typed it. If you typed it. I don't know if that message is coming up here. Yeah, Flora, yeah, I got it. Oh no, I'm starting to forget Flora like Layton. I mean, at this point, Layton doesn't know about Flora, but like, yeah.
Wow, just look at that view. You can see for miles and miles up here.
This village goes by the name of Hoogland. It is a farming community nestled among a range of tall mountains. My word, it is terribly windy. I have to watch the wind. It doesn't blow my hat clean off. Yeah, chat delay is back. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that, unfortunately. I'm just sort of dealing with what I got here. You do well to watch out, Professor. Look at the size of these windmills. It must take quite a gust to get them turning.
Seeing things like this is a real reminder of what a force nature can be. It's astounding. And if Aurora thinks there's an egg around here, then I can't wait to get started on our investigation.
Ho-ho. I'm sure there will be plenty of opportunity for you to hone your talents as a photographer too, Emmy.
Definitely. My shutter's going to get a real workout. In fact, perhaps that friendly-looking gentleman over there will agree to pose for a couple of shots.
Are you sure there's not a cow contest here? Because, like, the screen just changed, and I just witnessed a cow. There was a cow there.
Wow, she's enormous. A sure sign of a happy, carefree life.
I don't think this cow's interested in talking to me, Professor. I admire her insistence on sticking to her own pace. Okay, period. Ew. Ew. Okay. Oh. I obviously see the guy. I'm just like, oh, sheep.
What is that thing? It seems so fluffy. I wish all animals could be this soft. All these green fields must be heavenly for the animals.
Bunny! Oh my goodness, the bunny has a puzzle. Let's go. I'm about to. Oh, I'm the bunny whisperer. Let's do this.
Look how cute this bunny is, Aurora. Oh, he has a puzzle for us.
Okay. I can't wait to solve this bunny's puzzle. Bemused bunnies. Oh, it's a maze. Okay, heavy rain has completely messed up the routes that these rabbits usually take when they go home. Can you rearrange the paths so that their black and white ribbons can go from their current positions to their respective homes? The paths are divided into 4 panels. It's up to you to arrange them correctly. I'm not sure I understand. I can't, like, rotate them or anything. Okay, so there's only so many combinations then. Okay, we need a path that goes there, and we need a path that goes there. Okay. So... that was not hard.
Maybe this is it. The professor's
Get a
apprentice
better puzzle,
saves the day.
bunny! I'm disgusted.
What a sweet little thing. Do you think he'd mind if I petted him? Not at all. I think he'd like that a lot. Okay.
Oh, travelers, are we? There's no way this guy looks like that. Travelers, are we? You did well to find us all the way out here.
Excuse me, sir, would you mind having a photograph taken?
Oh, a photograph of me? Right, you are, young lady. I suppose I'd better strike a pose for you then, eh?
Oh, nice. That's a great photo. Right, one more.
All right, that's enough now. You don't want to be wasting your camera film on me. Not with the wedding ceremony about to start.
A wedding? How wonderful. And it's the perfect day for it, too.
Oh, a pretty young lady like you would make a fine bride yourself, you know. That's a weird thing to say.
If you say so.
That is such like a... That's such like a haha, I don't know how to react to what you just said response right there.
Haha, if you say so.
Oh, I do. Now you'd better hurry if you want to catch a glimpse of the bride. See you around, eh? I love all the little different storylines of all these little locations. It makes the world feel very lively. Like there's puzzles in every town, whether there's a whole adventure there or not. It's just like every town's got its own little quirks and puzzles and everything. I like that. I like that.
Can we check it out, Professor? I'd like to see what a Hoogland wedding is like.
Oh, don't forget why we're here, Emmy. Though I confess I'm rather curious myself.
Don't worry, Professor. I plan to multitask. We'll be leaving here with a stack of wedding photos and the Azran egg.
Okay, for this one, apparently Aurora is just sort of like I know where it is. So maybe the wedding is what we'll be caught up in. Maybe the egg is like a wedding thing, and we need to convince them to give it to us. Maybe. I certainly hope so, Emmy. Now, let's continue into the village, shall we? Okay, I'm feeling okay. I just feel like I do want to like just sort of like stand up and just like walk around for a little bit. I'm feeling okay. I feel like I could keep on going for the whatever like the time this location is gonna go. But I would like to just like sort of get up and just sort of like walk around a little bit. My legs are somewhat losing circulation, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay, I will be right back. All right, we back. We back. All right, where's the wedding? I can't wait for it to go off without a hitch.
Oh, what fresh breeze. What's wrong, Professor?
Brace yourselves, everyone. Oh no. Oh no, the wedding's gonna be ruined. Oh, how unfortunate. Oh. Oh no.
My
Aw.
word.
Someone huffed and puffed. Ah, phew. What in the world was that? I'm surprised it didn't blow these houses away. It did. It did blow the houses away.
Look around, Nick. It kind of did.
Did you see the wedding party? They seemed completely undeterred by what just happened. Did they? To think they would still consider going ahead with the ceremony after witnessing such destruction to the village. Astonishing.
It really is. Let's find out where they're headed, Professor. There must be somewhere around here who could tell us. Someone around here who could tell us. If only there was someone very conspicuous that just spawned in front of us. I don't know where to start with a sandwich this big.
A fine combination, but it's a few pickles short of a Plowman's.
I've got to eat something soon, Professor. I'm going to collapse.
Okay, so yeah, we're not gonna eat the sandwich. We're gonna eat just a large slice of ham. Just a large cut of ham. Oh, there's an ocarina. All right, buddy. Give me some insight into your world.
Excuse me, the bride who was just over there. Do you know where she was going?
Huh? Bride? You mean Romilda, do you, eh?
I suppose so. I was hoping to take some photographs of the ceremony, you see.
Oh, so you want to take a photograph of Romilda, but not one of me, eh? This puzzle will teach you to be so rude. It's taking a second to figure out like what was going on there, the way he was saying it, but it was like it was an expression. Whoa. Okay. This farmer has a flock of around 400 sheep. Keen to find out the exact number, he started counting. He counted them in batches, hoping to save time, but lost track at the end anyway. All he remembers is that when he counted them 3 at a time, he had 1 left over. When he counted them 4 at a time, he had 2 left over. When he counted them 5 at a time, he had 4 left over. And when he counted them 7 at a time, he had 2 left over. Can you work out how many sheep he has? Okay, let's... Oh, look at that. Look at all those sheep. Okay, so my initial thought is to find like a common denominator between all of them. I don't know if that's the proper term or not, but like a common multiple, a common factor. Okay, so when you count them 3 at a time, when you count them 4 at a time, counted 5, and when you counted 7, you had 2. Okay, so can you get to 35 with... No. I'm thinking like 5 and 7, like I think 35 is pretty good. You can't really get that with 4 or 3 though. So I think the most straightforward way to do that would be to like multiply that by 3, but there might be another... There might be a better number in there. That might be the lowest common thing between 7 and 5, actually. So, okay, so if I just multiply you by 3, so 70, 105, so 105 is the best thing there. And is that good for 4? I don't think it is. I don't know if I necessarily need to multiply you by 4, but, was it 210? Is 210 divisible by 4? I don't know. Wait. 210 divided by 4. No, okay, I do need to multiply that number by 4. Okay, so that would be 420. 420. I think, right? So that's kind of the number we're working with, but let's see. If he counts 3 at a time... Does that work? Wait. Wait, no. Wait, I don't understand why I did that. Wait, no, I don't understand why I did that. Okay. You counted them 4 at a time, you had 2 left over. So maybe it's slightly less than this. So it is a thing that's going to be okay. So when you count them 7 at a time, you had 2 left over. Okay, when you count them 7 at a time, you had 2 left over. So it is divisible if I divide the end thing by 7. There should be 2 left over. Okay, that's pretty divisible by 7. So I feel like there needs to be like a remainder 2 above it. So like 422. Does 422 work? As like a number? When you count them 5 at a time, maybe. Okay, I think 420 should be like the base. But I don't know, around 400 is a little concerning actually. So like maybe instead I need to like subtract 5. Well, no. I think I have raised the number so high that okay. I'm struggling to work with okay, I'm at the point where like I need to actually make sense of my thoughts and they're not working. When you counted them 7 at a time, you had 2 left over. Is 414 divisible by 7? Okay, a calculator is just going to give me a decimal answer, but that's not what I need. 414 divisible by 7. So we got 35. That's 6. 30. But 6 times 7 is 35, right? Am I crazy? No, 7 times 5 is 35. Whoops. 7 times 5. Okay, and then... Is that 6? And then... How many times does 62... 62, is it 8? No, sometimes it is 56. But I think that's... No. 9. Oh, fuck. I can do mental math. It's just, it takes me a bit. Just because I get distracted and I forget what I'm doing frequently. What's 7 times 9 again? 63. So that's remainder 1. God damn it. Okay. So maybe I just need to adjust my numbers. So maybe instead of 14, it is... No. 9. No. What am I doing? It's like 409. Because that would give 5 a remainder of that. When you count it by 3... Maybe 7's the one I'm hyperfixating on too much. All he remembers is that when you get 3 at a time... 3 at a time, you'd have 1 left over. Is 408 divisible by... 408 divided by 3 is... That is perfectly divisible by 3. Okay, so... Lower. So now we go to 404. If 408 is divisible by 3, then if we go back, it's like 405, 402. 402 is divisible by 3, right? 402 divisible by... Yeah, okay, so 402, and then 2 left over, is that? No, it's 1 left over, damn it. 5 left over. So, about 399 now. $399 is divisible by 3. That's not the thing. So 394. This is like a weird trial and error strategy I'm doing, or like not trial and error, like guess and check kind of strategy. So 394. It should be around 400. So they gave me a decent like ballpark to do that. 394. 393 is definitely... Yeah, 393 is definitely divisible by thing. So that would be remainder of 1. As remainder of 4 for that. There's another one. When you count 4 at a time, you had 2 left over. Is this divisible by 4? I don't really know. It will be an even number regardless, but like 4... Are you divisible by 4? So 3 times 6, 36, 4, and then that's... I did something wrong. Is 6 times 4 not 36? No, 6 times 4 is 24. What's... 4 times 9 is 36. Yeah, 4 times 9. Okay. My brain is deteriorating as we speak. Okay, 34. And then that's a little more promising than what I was just doing. So 34. It's not that different from what I just did. But it has to be, I guess it has to be 8. So 4 times 8 is... The fuck is 4 times 8? 32? And then that's a remainder of 2. Okay, so that works. That works. That number works. And then I'll just get that by 7 as well. So when dividing by 7, we need a remainder of 2. So 394, 7. Okay. So I believe 7 times 4 is 28. So 7 times 5 is 35. Yeah, okay, 5. Yeah, 35. 35, and then 4. And then 6 is 42, and then... Good, okay, 394. 394, we're good. 394.
Okay, Emmy, time to shine.
I got there eventually. Cool.
There, we've solved your puzzle. Now will you tell us the way to the wedding ceremony, please? The wedding's happening at the chapel.
What was the voice again? The wedding's happening at the chapel on that there hill. That's where Romilda's headed.
I see. Well, thanks for your help. I'll come back and check some photos around here just as soon as the wedding's over. It really is a lovely little village.
Well, if you like it so much, why don't you get married like Romilda? Eh? Then you'd be a part of the village forever and ever. You are the second person to just be like, you should get married. If a nice-looking lady like you got hitched here, it would definitely make the village a happier place to be. I am begging y'all to see women through more than just the lens of whether or not they're married.
Well, thank you, I suppose.
You're welcome, lady. Bye-bye.
Mama.
So the bride's gone to the chapel.
Is everything all right, Professor Sycamore?
I consistently forget that you're here.
Oh.
Yes, I was just wondering where the groom was, that's all.
Well, he's probably waiting for her there. That's what usually happens, isn't it? Look, that must be the chapel up there. Let's go and see for ourselves.
Okay, let me just make sure. I think I'm pretty good on hint coins for the rest of the game, to be honest. There's most definitely puzzles in the environment that I missed. Well, it appears we've made it in time for the wedding ceremony.
Something's not right there. There seems to be a bit of a kerfuffle going on.
It is I, the kerfuffle. Oh, Sage, Shepherd, wait. Hear me speak once more. This nightmare tortures me, consumes my soul. Why must you push her through the chapel door? Why must Romilda face such misery? I beg, Sage Shepherd, close that chapel door. My fair Romilda merits not this fate.
Julian, stop it. Would you?
Of course, their names are Romilda and Julian. Okay. Romilda, though you say this is your will, it surely cannot be what you desire. Deny this custom and refuse its aim.
Listen, I'm happy. I want to be the Dragon Lord's bride. I'm happy, alright?
The fucking what?
So, I guess this is it. Goodbye, Julian.
What the fuck kind of ritual sacrifice bullshit did I just walk into? That tornado was like a warning from the gods to stop.
Goodbye, Julian. I know it doesn't seem like it now, but you'll be happy again someday. I know it.
Wait, so you were the previous partner? The Dragon Lord? Don't you know him? No. I don't. Romilda, this cannot... Today we witness the union of Romilda and the mighty Dragon Lord. What the fuck is this? A union that will bless our village with fair winds. Come, fair winds, bring your blessed breezes to bear upon our village. It is time to seal this union. Close the chapel door. I feel like she just began, like, the most insane horror movie of her life. On the other side of that. Sage Shepherd, please, undo what you have done. The wedding ceremony is concluded. Mule and cry all you like, dear boy, but know that nothing will change. Romilda is now the Dragon Lord's wife. Romilda! Dear sweet Romilda! Oh, the youth of today. I guess if she's happy, then that's what matters. but I was not expecting sealed into an ancient tomb ritual sacrifice dragon lord marriage. That's quite the tone shift from what this happy little wind village was given off, I think.
It looks as though the wedding ceremony is finished. It is a shame you couldn't take any wedding photographs after following the bride all the way here. What we just saw was not a wedding, Aurora. Oh? No, something is very wrong here. We should talk to the man in the blue gown and find out what's going on.
Ain't no way you're guarding the door. Bless you, travelers. Thank you for visiting our village. The ceremony is now over, but please stay a while and enjoy the local area.
Actually, I was rather hoping to ask you about the ceremony we just witnessed. You see, I was planning on taking some photographs, but that wasn't like any wedding I've ever seen.
Photographs of Romilda? Well, I'm afraid it's a little late for that, dear girl. Romilda is now married to the Dragon Lord. Her soul shall soon depart this chapel to blow his fair wind through the... She's about to fucking die? Canonically?
Her soul shall depart...
I didn't realize this was a cult!
You mean she will die? You've sacrificed her!
How could you do such a thing? I wasn't really even sure if it was a sacrifice, but no, we literally we just witnessed a sacrifice. My dear ladies, you witnessed the vicious whirlwind that struck the village moments before the ceremony, did you not? Romilda will turn into the wind. That's rough, buddy. By the order of the Dragon Lord. Okay. I thought we were gonna have like a silly little like, oh no, the wedding can't proceed because I don't have this thing, and then like the egg would be like on like a pedestal, and we'd just be like, oh, we just need the permission, we need the wedding to go well, and we need to like, I thought we would need to do that in order to get the egg. No, ritual sacrifice. We must appease him? Must we? What? You witnessed the vicious whirlwind. Okay.
Yes, its voice was quite frightening. I've never seen anything like that before.
That whirlwind was a manifestation of the Dragon Lord's wrath. It is to appease this wrath that we present the Dragon Lord with a bride from the village. It is a bride's duty to relinquish her human... I can't believe that's actually what's happening in this Professor Layton game. What the fuck? By gifting him a new wife every time the whirlwinds come back. This happens multiple times? This isn't the first... This can't have been the first time. They don't just decide to do this for no reason. It is a bride's duty to relinquish her human form and become a gentle breeze, blessing our village for so long as it may last. Have you considered that the weather's just a little bit fucked up in this region? Have you considered that? Have you tried not sacrificing somebody and seeing what happens? Because I suspect the exact same thing is going to happen whether you sacrifice them or not. Time travel is okay, but women turning into breezes is taking... Yes! Yes! Okay, literally, someone is dying. We're offering a soul up to the gods. I'm not like hating on like the spirituality of it all. I'm not necessarily hating. I'm just like, it's not that like I don't believe there can be a dragon god or anything. It's that like I just witnessed a sacrifice. Claire also okay, but like that was no one's fault. That was nobody's fault that Claire died. That is just sort of an unfortunate result of circumstance. This one, is she just gonna starve in there? How is she gonna die? Bill? It was definitely Bill's fault. Who's Bill? Is Bill a character we've encountered so far? It's just... The premiere. Was there a Bill? I don't remember a Bill. I might just have bad memory.
So she is going to die. This is unacceptable. Open that door right now.
Absolutely not. The ceremony has been held in this village since time immemorial. Do you truly think we'd allow some pure old tourist girl to come along and ruin everything by opening the chapel door? This is so totally different than everything. This is not appropriate music for what we just saw. What's happening? The premiere, the short guy. He was also a scientist. I legit don't know who you were talking about right now. Was he one of the turned into a politician? Oh, okay. Wait, we're talking about someone from Unknown Future. Hold on. Let me look up who Bill is again. If I see a picture, he'll come back to me. Bill, Professor Layton. Bill Hawks. Oh, that certainly looks like a guy. Okay. I guess it's like, I guess like someone, I forget exactly what happened, but I guess like it is easier for me to digest someone murdering someone in cold blood for like just murder purposes, or like, you know, an accident. It was probably an accident actually, but it was probably like gross negligence or something. Like, he was responsible for Claire's death. Okay, that, I don't know. Objectively, there's a loss either way. I guess just whatever happened there was like that guy was a villain. It makes sense that he would do villainous things, and that's the distinction I'm making in my mind. Whereas like I am just shocked to see like a ritual sacrifice in a different in I thought we were having a fun little treasure hunt adventure. I thought we were having a fun little time just exploring the world. The other island was just like ooh, we have all these eggs. We have all these colorful little eggs. Haha, you gotta go find it. It's a tradition that we give the egg to someone and you gotta figure it out. The other was, but this was just like oh yeah, our town has sacrificed maidens for centuries for the Dragon Lord because of the awful weather conditions. I'm like, what? This is so insane. Dimitri and Claire said the machine wouldn't work. Bill needed to show the battery works so investors to pay him. Okay, so yeah, so I guess like incredible recklessness on his part. So I don't know if he deliberately tried to murder somebody, but like he is responsible for it still. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't know. I don't know. There's just something about like I don't know. Something. A guy getting someone killed because of reckless greed is easier for me to digest than ritual sacrifice than like actual cult behavior. Like something about that just feels like more uncanny to me. I don't know. Okay, do you truly think we'd allow some pure tourist girl to come along and ruin everything by opening the chapel door? I would advise you to forget what you have seen here, dear girl. Forget all about this village and enjoy the rest of your trip. Ain't no way this is a tourist destination. Ain't no way. Ah! Look how thick the door is. That's no chapel. It's a prison. And though the man implied this is an ancient ceremony, I find it hard to believe there's a connection to the Azran in this.
This isn't the time to think about the Azran, Professor. What about that poor bride? If we don't find a way into that chapel, she's going to die in there. We can worry about the egg later.
Stay calm, Emmy. I understand how you feel, but we should first consider our options before doing anything rash.
But Professor's sick. Everyone, please, listen, I sense it. I sense the force of the Aura Stone. It's coming from inside the chapel. Huh?
Well, isn't that convenient? That just our mission and our emotional desires just line up like that. Does this mean...
There is more. There is another force inside this chapel.
Something more powerful than the Aura Stone. The 7 Chaos Emeralds.
Something related to the Azran?
But surely this chapel was built long after the demise of the Azran. How could the two possibly be connected?
I don't know. Well, there must be some connection. Aurora wouldn't be sensing something here otherwise. Either way, I still think that bride is our top priority. At least now we have 2 reasons to find a way into the chapel.
I suppose you're right. Let's start by asking around the village for more information. Hopefully someone can point us in the right direction. Well, just another Tuesday, isn't it? Ramilda's someone we can all be proud of. I've never seen a bride so willingly to serve the village. Good on her, I say. Yet all the others have been kicking and screaming.
Do you really think she's serving the village, sir?
Of course she is.
How could locking someone up in a chapel make the slightest bit of difference as to how windy it is around here?
Oh, I always thought you traveling types were a bit dim. So what do you want from me? A scientific explanation?
But the bride dies. Don't you realize that what you're doing is wrong?
Try and imagine something for me, boy. Oh no, he's upset. Imagine living in a place where only fair winds bring happiness, and where wrathful winds can destroy everything in a flash.
But
this is a milling village. We need the wind to survive. The Dragon Lord provides us with the wind, so we must appease him. We know how precious life is. We know that better than anyone, all right? That's why we offer a life to the Dragon Lord. It's the most precious thing we can offer. Yeah, this is... This scenario is significantly more disturbing to me.
there's no... That's no kind of reason at all. You're just murderers.
You know what, young lady? If you don't like it, maybe you should just get out of our village. Leave us here with Ramilda's blessed breeze, filling our lungs, bringing us happiness in and out.
Sacrificing people to try to make life better for the village. Do people really take superstitions this far, Emmy? All I know is that happiness should never come at the expense of someone else's life. Anyone who believes otherwise is just deluding themselves.
Do I value your opinion, Piet? Aha, now the wedding's over. You're going to take my photograph, right?
Ramilda is being sacrificed and all you care about is having your photo taken? Unbelievable!
So you're saying you're not gonna take one? You meanie. Look, the only one who could do anything about Ramilda is Ramilda herself, and she's married to the Dragon Lord now.
Huh.
The Dragon Lord does exist, you know. We love Emmy. We love Emmy standing up for what is right and doing something about it. That is a shaky little tree. Okay, well. Hi, ma'am. The stakes feel so much higher in this island.
I can't believe that silly Ramilda stopped to talk to Julian in front of the chapel. The Dragon Lord must have been irked, I'm sure.
You know what they love more in that village? Wind. They love wind so fucking much. Excuse me, madam. I wonder if I could trouble you for a few details concerning Julian and Ramilda. Sacrificing women to the Dragon Lord. They love sacrificing women to the Dragon Lord. They do. Yeah, why is it specifically women? Why is... Okay, I don't know.
Well, we saw them both talking outside the chapel.
Oh, embarrassing they are. How dare they act like that? Their antics always were a disgrace to the whole village. Appalling. Yeah, this is a very disturbing thing where everyone is just okay with someone just... one of their friends just never being seen again.
Do you really think so? Well, of course I do. Who wouldn't? Don't you think it's more appalling that you're carrying on with these outrageous ceremonies? Sticking your nose into village business, are you? Want to know all about our customs? Why don't you solve this puzzle? I'm so mad at you. I assure you, madam, we're simply planning to write a big article about us, I bet. I've seen you journalist types before, always sniffing around. We're not sniffing around for anything. We just want to find out more about the chapel so we can go and rescue Romilda. Be quiet, will you? We will not talk of such things. Who do you think you are, strolling in here trying to change our way of life? I demand that you leave this instant. If it weren't for this puzzle I need solving.
That's unfortunately very funny. Why? What incentive do we have to solve the puzzle for this woman? Her having a puzzle needing solving is what's keeping us from being kicked out of the village. TBH. I guess we're just trying to assert dominance. You've decided to give some treats to your pets who all like different things, but you've forgotten what each animal likes. You're sure that A likes either ice cream or chocolate, and that B likes pie. Okay, I'll read that in a sec. Using the information you do remember, give each pet their favorite treat. Okay, just logic puzzle. All right. You're sure that A likes either ice cream or chocolate, and B likes either pie or ice cream. Ice cream or chocolate. And is that ice cream? Is the third one ice cream? I'm not sure. Long time ago, the Dragon Lord told the Azran, "Look, I like girls. Give me them, or I send winds to destroy the town." And the Azran told everyone, and now the people know it. That is how they know. The way they say it's... I love the idea of it just being like such a nonchalant thing. It's not like some like, I must take the essence of the purity of the... I love that. I love that instead the idea of just like hey, women are pretty cool. And like, I don't know. That's weirdly, I don't know. That's kind of funny. Ow! I hit my foot on something. Okay. B likes pie or ice cream. So you like pie or ice cream. C likes either pie or chocolate. Do what? I know I hit my foot on a thing. Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused as to what you're referring to. C likes either pie chocolate, and it's either A or D that is an ice cream fan. Unfortunately, you have no idea which pet likes cake. Which one is cake? Oh, that one's ice cream, that one's cake. Okay, for some reason I... Foot hitting. Okay, well... It wasn't a purposeful thing. It was a moment of weakness that I am actively paying for. Okay, and then... Ice cream was one of you two. I don't know why I drew it like that. Actually... Okay, well, never mind. Da, 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 da. You have no idea which one likes cake. So I specified that's chocolate and not cake. Okay, so... Let's just try to fit them into the thing here. So let's assume that you like ice cream. And you like chocolate. That would mean that... Wait, sorry. A likes either ice cream or chocolate. B likes pie or ice cream. You're also saying that C likes either pie or chocolate. And that's... by process of elimination, the cake should be the last one. Because it's not in any of the options for the other one. Cake. So I guess that means your ice cream. And then that means your chocolate. And then your pie. Ice cream, pie, chocolate, and cake.
Want an answer? How's this?
Okay.
Piece of cake.
Just at some point I realized that was a lot easier than I realized. Oh, that's cute how D it struggled a little bit. That's cute. A likes ice cream, B likes pie. Yeah, okay. Turns out the pets weren't pets at all. Just as well, really. Not one of those treats is suitable for animals. I'm gonna cut the tag off of this. I have a Splatoon Octoling, and I've just been holding it, and there's a tag on it. And the current thing in this moment that I want to cut it off. So I'm gonna do that. Don't worry about why I made that sound. Actually, yeah, I hit my face into the microphone. Okay, there it is. Don't do this now. I will forget, and it will be a problem later. Okay, now my plush is all nice and soft. I'm glad that that arc is now... Also, don't do that. Well, it's done. My mistakes are immortalized, and my life will continue. My errors will be the building blocks for my new foundation. I had a feeling you'd be able to help me. You journalists are supposed to be good at giving people what they want. Are they?
Well, I'm sure you'll refuse to believe me, but we're really not journalists.
Madam, please, we only wish to gain a better understanding of what took place here in the village today.
All right. You've got honest eyes. I'll tell you what's going on. Romilda and Julian were engaged to be married, you see. They'd been going out for years. Oh, no. A lovely couple they were. I'm sure they'd have been very happy together if it weren't for this ceremony business. This village lives in fear of the Dragon Lord, you see. That's why we make the sacrifices. I know. The very idea of it is awful.
Where's Julian now?
You'll probably find him near his windmill. I warn you now, though, the poor boy will be nigh on
inconsolable. Many thanks for your assistance, miss? Question mark?
Beatrix. Now, you'd better move along. People will get suspicious if they see me talking to you. Let's head to Julian's windmill. We need to have a word with him.
Jesus. Sir, I know your wife was just sacrificed to the demon dragon lord, but I do have some questions for you. Your face looks like your skull has a Pinocchio nose that is trapped under your skin. Does that make sense? It's a little disturbing. Hello there, Julian, I presume? You were outside the chapel, were you not? I fear I have no time for idle chat.
Why not? What are you doing?
She said, you have nothing else to do right now. If you must know, I wish to lick my wounds. Romilda, parting is such bitter sorrow.
I don't believe it. Romilda's life is in danger and all you could do is stand around moping.
What is he supposed to do? Did you not hear the words that left her lips? She gladly weds the wrathful Dragon Lord. Aside she casts me into darkness deep. No greater, clearer sign can e'er she show. For me she holds no will, no need, no love.
You don't really believe that, do you?
Oh, woe is me. Poor Julian has just endured a genuinely harrowing experience, Emmy. I doubt we'll be able to reason with him right away.
But, Professor...
What do you mean, but, Professor?
Our apologies, Julian.
Romilda? Gentle, sweet Romilda.
Look, Julian, why don't you come with us to rescue her? there may still be time if we go to the chapel straight away.
But with keen eyes the chapel they do watch, and shepherd surely shall not let us all in. All is futile. I beg you, strangers, leave me be. Be gone, for I am not the hero you require. Ain't that the truth? Julian is going to need a little more time to pull himself together, it seems.
Well, in that case, we'll just have to find a way into the chapel by ourselves.
Now, hear me out. We shoot the guy in front of the door. I guess that kind of makes us no better than everyone else if we but like we could just there's what, 5 of us? We can take him in a fight. We can overpower him and just push him like from the other side of the door. Like with all of our powers combined, we can do that. I'm sure Luke could probably get some fun animal friends as well. Oh, get like a hawk. Get like a hawk to carry him and carry hold him like 20 feet up in the air. Sacrifice him to no, we're not sacrificing anybody. The difference between me and them is I snapped out of it. I realized the idea was absurd. That it will never happen again. In the sense that, like, we will be stocked up on sacrifices. There's a butterfly. Look up.
There must be a way to save this woman from this horrible, like, cultish sacrifice.
Look, Emmy, look, a butterfly.
Oh my goodness, I love butterflies.
Okay. Literal ADHD moment. Oh no, it's this one again. I didn't really know what to do the first time. I just sort of stumbled into it. 3 fruity syrups. Oh, but there's no water. Okay. Maybe concoction is something of delicate art though. If it's too sweet, it'll attract bees. If it's not sweet enough, Jesus. Using at least one measure of okay, so if it's not sweet enough, beetle. Using at least one measure of each syrup. See if you can get the right balance. Okay, let's see if I can't just wing this. Okay, too sweet. Okay, is there any difference in just doing this? You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I thought I got it for a second. What the fuck was that? What does that animation mean? Okay, and you're bitter, so... You're too bitter. What does that mean? I don't know what to do with that. Oh, I need... Okay, so it was correct, but I need one measure of each syrup, I think. I think that's the problem. So... Okay. Okay, cool. I figured the one on the left was a little sweeter, so I just had to, like, cancel them out.
Yes, I got it.
Yes, I got it.
Butterflies so close, you could just reach out. And what would you do with it? Butterflies don't exactly make the best pets, you know.
They're just pretty. They're just pretty from afar. Up close butterflies scare me a little bit. I don't really like insects. So if a butterfly was on me, I'd probably freak the fuck out. Hello. Oh, you're still here, I see, young lady. You know, if you like the village much, you could always get married. Okay, so that is especially fucked up to say now. Like, beyond just, like, you know, misogyny. Now it's just like, I want to sacrifice you.
To be frank, I find your village utterly disgusting.
Oh, looks like it's true what they say about big city girls. Rude, spoiled, and empty-headed.
Huh.
Imagine not wanting to sacrifice people. God, I can't even relate to them. I can't even relate to how stupid and rude you'd have to be to even suggest that we don't do that. People around here grow up tough, see? It's not just the wind. There's all this geological subsidence too.
Hold on, geological subsidence?
Do you mean to say that the whirlwinds are not the only natural disasters you have to contend with here? Oh yes, of course. We have to sacrifice all kinds of people. Men, women, that one non-binary folk we had there for like 5 seconds before we sacrificed them. Pets, you know, just everything. It really just sort of depends on the thing. Whenever there's fire tornadoes, we need someone with neo-pronouns, but none of them have come over here. I can't imagine why. Pretty sharp, aren't you, Top Hat? Yes, this land's full of holes. There have been lots of accidents over the years. The base of the hill where the chapel stands now is especially bad. You have to fill in hole after hole to build a house around here. The chapel isn't especially bad.
The hill where the chapel stands.
That's right, the whole thing is riddled with holes and tunnels all the way around. Building round there is a real nightmare. That's why everything's so higgledy-piggledy up here, see? And that's why you city types can't handle it. I'm not sure I understand what he's saying we can't handle. Just buildings? Buildings? I don't know why y'all aren't making your houses out of stone. Has the Three Little Pigs story taught you nothing? Is that so? Many thanks for all the information, sir. Your words have been most enlightening. Oh, always happy to help. Not to boast or anything, but there's no one who knows more about me, more than me about this village.
That was pretty interesting, wasn't it, Professor? Who'd have thought the chapel would be surrounded by tunnels?
Okay, so there might be tunnels. A surprising revelation indeed. Surely it is no coincidence that the chapel was built in such a spot. I believe there's an extremely high possibility that one of those tunnels will lead directly to the chapel's interior.
Wow, really? But I can't see any holes or tunnels from here, Professor. Say, why don't we take a look at the other side of the hill, over near that forest? Perhaps there are some tunnels over there.
A fine idea, Emmy. My only concern is that we may get lost among the trees if we head there without a guide.
I bet Julian knows his way through the forest, but he's probably still too upset to help us at the moment.
You may be right, Luke. Let's continue our investigation. Perhaps we will discover something that will motivate him to help us.
He's distracted! I can't believe they think it's okay to lock people up in there.
Don't they even feel guilty about it? They don't seem to. Come on, you two. We'll risk you not to. Well, okay. Yeah, you really don't have an opinion on these things, Sycamore. It's a little odd. You appear rather downhearted, Sage Shepherd. To serve the Dragon Lord is my calling, but when my work is done, I am but human. I weep just like any other.
Don't expect us to feel sympathy for you.
Still, it is not easy to see a man so racked with guilt. Oh, mighty Dragon Lord, grant me your assistance. These strangers have come to torment my... Oh, mighty Dragon Lord. They're insulting me. They're hurting my feelings really badly. Send a tornado on them. I'll give you a sheep. Do you want a sheep? I'll give you a pig. We have livestock. You can have all of it.
You're the tormentor around here, locking away all those so-called brides.
I have locked no one away. Each one of the Dragon Lord's brides has entered the chapel willingly, with joy in their heart. Joy in their heart? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Joy? I must admit I find that hard to believe.
This is ridiculous. There's no way all those women entered willingly. What about Ramilda? I saw her going to the chapel and she didn't look the least bit joyful.
But did she seem afraid? I don't don't fucking know. She didn't seem happy. I assure you she was not. She proceeded of her own volition. Hers was a sacrifice we can all admire. I do understand your point of view, believe me. Even I sometimes wish to put an end to this tradition. Oh, wow, okay. We're just planting little seeds of redemption in that. No! This is... I forgot to read that. No. I don't... No, this is something y'all are gonna have to really make up for in the coming years. Conflicted or not, his beliefs and actions make him a dangerous man. We cannot allow him to cause any more harm.
She must have known she was going to die. She must have been afraid. And yet, she kept all that emotion buried. It's terrible.
I wonder, what if the brides truly aren't afraid of going into the chapel?
What do you mean, Professor?
Maybe they're not actually dying and the town just wants me to... wants us to think that so people stay away. Whenever people show up here. They see a big-ass blimp, they're like, alright, do the thing. Do the thing. Scare them off. Boo. That tornado was kind of rough, though. I think I understand where you're getting at. We may have been laboring under a significant misapprehension. Indeed, though we cannot be certain yet, of course.
I have a horrible feeling that someone is watching us. It's okay, Aurora. You've got nothing to worry about while I'm around.
Yeah, she's gonna beat the shit out of everybody. We'll only arouse further suspicion if we start to act rashly. Let's collect a bit more information, then go and talk to Julian. Okay, so I'm just talking to villagers, I guess. Do I dare speak to you? I'm ready to have my photograph taken anytime. Do it now before you run out of camera film. I mean, Romilda's turned into wind, so you can't take any photographs of her. It's gotta be my turn now, eh?
And locking someone in a chapel is supposed to turn them into wind, is it?
You don't think it's true? Well, it is. That bride turns into wind. Everyone knows that. I've even got proof. When the ceremony's over, see, and everyone's forgotten all about it, old Shepherd opens the door. And the only thing that's left behind in the chapel is the bride's wedding dress. I saw it with my own two eyes. Okay, yeah, something weird's happening. Okay, hold on. I need to, like blow my nose or something. Okay. I'm back on. We're back on. Okay.
A wedding dress.
That's right, lady. Well, not just the dress. The shoes, the veil, all that stuff. Just lying in a pile on the floor. Which means the bride's turn into wind. There's no other explanation, is there, eh?
So the brides just disappear completely? Bones and all? I don't want to think about what happens in that chapel.
Well, if there's tunnels everywhere, then they're probably escaping through the tunnels.
Don't be silly, Luke. We have to find out what happens to those women. Oh dear. I don't understand this. This village, their traditions. I just don't understand what's happening here. I know what you mean. Everything we've seen and heard so far has been very troubling.
Indeed. A number of unsettling incidents have taken place here. There may yet be an unexpected explanation, however.
Oh? What kind of explanation, Professor?
All I can say is we should not sink into despondency just yet. Certainly not before we have a word with this fine lady, at least.
Fine lady? Professor, do you mean...
Oh, there you are! I would not have guessed that.
Beatrix!
I don't care about you.
Shh! Keep your voice down, will you?
Just thought you should know I went to see her, that stubborn little minx.
Her? Surely you don't mean Romilda?
Honestly, pipe down, will you? Of course, Romilda. Who else would I be talking about? The brides escape from the chapel after the ceremony, don't they, madam? What? How do you know that? Well, as soon as I heard that the bride's clothes were left behind, I started to wonder. I thought perhaps someone would be waiting with a change of clothes for the brides, allowing them to escape. It is literally the only other woman in the village left. That's what... Okay, that's wild. Okay, so she's willing to spill all the secrets, because she knows she's next.
Oh, it's you, isn't it, Beatrix? You're the one who helps them.
Women here have been doing it for generations. It's the perfect way to leave the village. The men have no idea. Okay, I'm glad they're not actually dying. But, like, how do you still want to live here with every single man here just being completely apathetic about whether or not you die? Like, to be perfectly willing to just lock you in a chapel so you starve to death and turn into wind. Like, why would you want to keep living? I mean, I guess if you're doing a service, I get no. Okay, you need to help them. That's why you need to stay here. I guess that's okay. Never mind. Okay, you have an excuse. I guess everyone else is just leaving. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I guess I understand that. This is a scary environment, though. This is a scary environment. This is like an A24 film.
So Romilda's escaped as well, has she?
Shh! I told you to keep your voice down! Actually, I'm having a little trouble with that at the moment. She's stubborn, you see. Stubborn and stupid.
She must really believe she's calming the Dragon Lord's wrath up there in that chapel. What? Surely not.
You'd think that seeing me wandering there would change things, but now she's more determined and stubborn than ever. I really don't know what's gotten into her. None of the girls caused a fuss like this back in the day.
Look, Beatrix, will you tell us the route you took to the chapel?
What's the point? If you don't listen to me, I doubt she's going to listen to some fancy-pants strangers. In that case, we shall require some assistance from Julian. Julian? Why him? He loves Romilda with all his heart. If there's anyone she would listen to, it would be him.
I suppose you're right, though it does feel a bit strange to think of a man using the secret forest paths at the chapel.
But it's the right thing to do. Now, listen carefully, because you need to follow these steps exactly. Pick 2 mushrooms, then 1 strawberry, and repeat it till you reach the other side. And don't walk down any path twice. Okay. Every girl in the village knows those steps off by heart. Follow them to the letter, or you'll never find the entrance tunnel.
Thanks, Beatrix.
I've got to dash. You lot shouldn't hang around here too long either. People will start to talk. Let's go and see Julian. Hopefully we can persuade him to help us. Okay. Julian! Julian! Your wife is alive!
Julian, you've got to come help us rescue Romilda. Come on.
You're here again? I thought it made it clear that all such efforts will accomplish naught. We have new information. There is a tunnel that will lead us straight into the chapel. Its entrance is on the other side of the forest.
This is your chance, Julian. You could save your beloved Romilda.
What? Fair Romilda? Yes, beloved Romilda, rescue you, I will!
Not so loud. You don't want the whole village to know what we're up to, do you?
No. No, fair maid. That is not what I want. Let us pass words within the windmill here, lest cruel winds carry them to prying ears. I feel like I understand the emotion of what he's saying, but I don't understand the literal words of what he's saying, but I feel like I do understand what he's saying.
Well, he certainly seems to have a spring in his step again.
Oh, indeed, and long it may continue. Please, time so fleeting does not but escape. Pray come inside with haste so we may speak. Very well, in we go. Okay. Oh, that dog is looking at me. Hey, what the fuck is that? What? What the? What do you got going on here? Bread maker? Okay, cool. Oh, there's a puzzle.
Oh, so Julian has been hiding puzzles here, has he?
Well, we just gotta solve that. Oh, it's this one again. Okay. Can I move those? I cannot. This feels restrictive in a way that I can work with. It's the Breadmaker 6000. I like the Breadmaker 6000. We stand the Breadmaker 6000. So I think you're the only piece that could possibly go here. And you are the only piece that could possibly go here. So with that in mind, that was easy as shit.
This is how it's done.
That was so easy.
Good stuff.
Cool. All right.
Well, that's that puzzle done. I do hope Julian wasn't saving it for a rainy day.
Oh, so we acknowledge that, like... okay. We acknowledge that these are physical puzzles that other people may want to solve. It's like a geocache.
It's good to see you in high spirits, Julian.
My spirits rise, but fear still clings on tight. Please, tell me quickly of this forest path. Of course, though we must remain vigilant as we go through the forest. The earth beneath our feet could crumble at any moment. Be not concerned, comrades, for I shall lead. No man knows the land better than this swain. Swain? Is this a shovel which I see before me, the handle toward the wall? Come, let me clutch thee. You know what, I like you.
Just a moment, Julian. We haven't even explained the route yet.
The route? Ah, yes, the route of which you spoke. Perhaps you could illuminate me now.
Pick 2 mushrooms, then 1 strawberry, and repeat until you reach the other side, and don't walk down any path twice.
Though it eludes me how you know such things, I have no time and no desire to ask. Onwards! I must learn if Romilda's feelings true. I need to hear them with mine own ears. I am sure you will have the opportunity to talk to her at length about such matters. This dilly-dally serves for naught, kind sir. Let us make haste, for fair Romilda waits. Okay. So, which way? Alert me when you are prepared to go, then the trail to Romilda we shall take. I guess I'm ready. Your preparations are complete. Good news. Romilda, love, when we make our way to the... Julian, there's something I need to tell you. Pray tell, good sir, what do you need to say to me? We have a long and difficult journey ahead of us. If something happens along the way, you need to be prepared to go and rescue Romilda alone. Do not falter, Julian. Once people are gone, they cannot come back, no matter how much you want them to. Why are you saying that? I don't think any of us are gonna die. That would be insane. It'd be insane if one of us died here. Whoa. Fear not, kind sir. For my Romilda sweet, I happily will go to any length. But hark! These trees we seek lie up ahead. The way may be unclear, but I'll be strong. My feelings for Romilda as my guide, I shall cut through the forest until I find a hole into the chapel. Yes, I foresee it shall be a steep drop, but I only need leap down and... On second thought, it may be best to make Julian stays with us. We don't need another missing person to worry about.
I agree. The poor man's probably going to get himself stuck in a ditch if we leave him to it. Come on, Julian. We'll help you find the route to the forest.
Such joyous news! Now, follow, everyone. We'll find that entrance in no time at all. Romilda, my sweet, we must make haste for thee!
Well, you can't fault his enthusiasm.
Okay. Bro said, oh, she's alive. Bet. Oh, God. Okay, so our love struck hero Julian must lead everyone through the forest and into the chapel. One wrong turn, though, and they'll all be hopelessly lost. One wrong move, and you're done for everything. Luckily, Layton and the others know a trick to making it through. Pick 2 mushrooms, then 1 strawberry. Okay, pick 2 mushrooms and 1 strawberry. Okay, so just create a thing. Okay, let's just try to wing it. Wait, I thought this would be easier. How do you need to approach? You need mushroom, strawberry, but there's another strawberry that needs to happen. So, strawberry. Okay, I should find a way to get there. Trying to get here and then go that way. So I guess I could work backwards from there. So, mushroom... Is that possible? So get to that strawberry? Mushroom, strawberry. Oh wait, no, I see it a different way. So then that way. I could do this way. Oh. I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. So... Wait. Wait, did I fuck up? Oh, I see. Okay. I did fuck up. There we go. Done.
Right, I'm all set.
I was kind of hoping Julian would have his own little animation there.
I'm in top form today.
I'm in top form today.
Julian and the others have made it through the forest with the travel seeker. Good work. All right.
This must be the entrance that Beatrix was talking about.
A tunnel here, in the midst of trees and hills.
The light of the Azran. It's getting stronger. Well, in that case, we better hurry.
Hurry. Oh wow, it's been a while since I've heard this song. There's nothing in the pumpkin, really? What in the world? Alas, our trail is blocked by boulders great. 3.
But this must be the path that Beatrix took. What happened here?
The passage has collapsed. Beatrix took quite a risk in coming through here.
You've got to do something to move these rocks out of the way, Professor, or we'll never make it to the chapel.
Stand back, fair maid. I shall take care of this. With spade in hand, I'll clear the path of rocks. All right. I trust you, man. Oh, now I can do this. Oh. I guess that just didn't do it right. Okay, roots. He said he was gonna do something. Something I must examine. Am I missing something? Oh, oh, we could just... Oh, okay. We could just push him. We are Hercules. Phew, moving bulges is no easy task.
Sniff, sniff. That sound. Is that... I'm sorry, Julian.
Sweet joy, 'tis true. Romilda, she still breathes.
Let's hurry.
Well, if we hear her sniffling, she's gonna hear us exclaiming. What the... That looks like a little Azran thingamajig. This is indeed an Azran construction, there's no doubt about it.
Who'd have thought there'd be something like this hidden all this way down here?
Romilda! Romilda, where are you, Romilda? Bro, she's right there. Oh, Romilda!
Julian, what are you doing here? Julian's come to rescue you, Romilda.
No, you can't be here. You've got to go. I'm married to the Dragon Lord now.
Don't be so naive, Romilda. Listen, we've come all this way to save you. Let's hurry up and get out of here. I can't. I'm staying here.
My fair Romilda, think of what you do. What sense makes it for you to end your life when you know well this custom is absurd? The Dragon Lord has wed so many times, yet nothing changes. Nothing shall he stop. Never shall he stop. You surely see that locking people up does not provide us with the peace we seek.
Yeah, but even so, it won't be for nothing, you know, if I die.
What? Romilda, please, whatever do you mean?
I'm not going to turn into wind, and I'm not going to run away. I'm going... I'm going to die here and leave my body behind for everyone to see.
That's so metal, but also why?
Then they'll all realize that the Dragon Lord doesn't care about these human offerings. Romilda...
Or you could just leave. You could just show up. You could just be like, hi. You could just like rally the girls up and just be like, hey, none of us were sacrificed and y'all are crazy. I feel like that. I don't know.
Romilda? Don't you get it? If I do this, it'll put a stop to these horrible ceremonies and the people of Hoogland will finally get some peace.
Okay, but like, the ceremonies aren't that bad. Like, when we assumed they were dying, yeah, they were bad. But if they're not dying, you could just leave.
I'm really sorry, Julian, but this is how it has to be.
Look, this is metal as fuck, but also highly irrational. Like, this would not... There are just far better ways to solve this problem than this idea. Romilda, no. This ending need not be. Romilda, please! Lo, here's the idol that they worship so. I shall see it gone and our village freed. That's one way of doing it. Oh, fuck. Huh? What? Oh my god. What in the world? Ugh.
The purpose of that symbol is to drive away those who would harm the Azran. It lets those who would attempt to interfere with their workings know that their efforts will have no effect. And it shows them by pulling their weapons right out of their hands. Whoa. It all makes sense now. This altar, these ruins. What's going on? What are you doing to the Dragon Lord?
You seem to believe there's a Dragon Lord. Do you or do you not believe there's a Dragon Lord? I'm confused. Because if you believe there's a Dragon Lord, then why do you have a scheme to subvert the wind? I don't know. Ramilda, we are about to put an end to the Dragon Lord's wrath once and for all.
You what?
Ramilda, put your faith in them, my dear. They brought me to this place and wish to help. If we want peace, we must believe in them. If not for these good people at my side, we'd not be standing here together now. And never would I have another chance to tell you how I feel.
Oh, Julian.
That altar holds the key to solving the mystery of the Dragon Lord. Okay. We'll solve a little puzzle and everything will be fine. That's how it usually goes. You've noticed as well, haven't you? This Dragon Lord altar, it is an Azran device designed to manipulate the wind currents in the area. Yes, I had noticed. Really? Oh, that didn't occur to me. The way it's set now, though, it seems to be creating a countercurrent that flows directly against the main one. That must be the cause of all the whirlwinds here.
The harmony here, it has been disrupted.
I wonder if someone has interfered with the control panel. I doubt the Azran intended to leave it like this.
Then we should do something to fix it. The cylinders should all be raised so that the light can shine through.
I see. Well, Professor, shall we take a look at this control panel then? Let's. It seems very similar to another one that we did. The control panel for the device has 9 buttons, 1 for every cylinder. Pressing a button activates a total of 7 cylinders. Interesting. Starting with the one corresponding to the button pressed, and then followed by every second cylinder in a clockwise direction. I don't understand what that means, but I'll just learn by doing. To fix this device, Layton must make all 9 cylinders visible by pressing a single button. Can you help him choose? You only have 3 chances. Good luck. Wait, what? Only 3 chances. Okay. Pressing a button activates a total of 7 cylinders. Starting with the one corresponding to the button pressed, and then followed by every second cylinder in a clockwise direction. Okay. So what if it was just this one? I don't like red. Let me get another one. Aqua. What if it was just this one? So just be that one. It seems pretty straightforward if I just like start here and just do it from there. Then it's like, it's not gonna. This one? Boom. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Here's my answer.
The device should work properly now. Lovely. Oh, I skipped an animation. Whoops.
That light! What's going on? The imbalance has been rectified and harmony is restored. All is as it should be.
Are you... Oh, an egg. I forgot about the egg. I forgot that's why we were doing this.
Everything is in its rightful place. That girl, is she the Dragon Lord's messenger or something?
Has that which we've accomplished here brought peace? Shall Hoogland now be blessed by tranquil winds? Indeed, I believe that should put an end to the wrath of the Dragon Lord. Now, how about we return to the surface? This wind. Something unusual has taken place. And something unusual takes place still. Why are there noises coming from inside the chapel? I shall have to open the door and see for myself. Ha ha, tricked ya, we're out. That's what he thinks is worst case scenario. You, what on earth are you doing inside the chapel?
Sage Shepherd.
The Dragon Lord's most wrathful winds do cease. I tell you, with our triumph comes great joy, for fair Romilda's life has been preserved. What do you mean, dear boy? What has happened? The altar in your chapel was built by an ancient civilization. Something caused it to become imbalanced, which in turn caused the harsh winds you have come to know in the village. Fortunately, we were able to fix the issue. Only fair winds will blow through your village from now on. What? Oh, I've sacrificed so many people, oh my god. That's so embarrassing that didn't do anything. But how?
Everything has been restored to how it should be. This fair wind is yours to enjoy. Allow it to heal you. Allow it to spread the seeds of a better future.
Are you? Oh my. You are a disciple of the Dragon Lord, are you not? What have I been doing all this time? I refuse to listen to you. I spent my life defending this village's customs. Goodness knows how many brides I've sacrificed.
Well, we wouldn't have been able to resolve the imbalance if Romilda hadn't gone through with the ceremony. In a way, your final sacrifice did eventually bring peace to the
Don't give him that! That's not even a band-aid on a bullet wound. That's like... I don't know, that's like pouring alcohol on a wound. Just like loose.
Oh, I see.
I think we should be like, hey, you didn't actually sacrifice them. But like, bro, no, you spent your entire life thinking you were sacrificing people deliberately on purpose. Like, you gotta carry that with you for the rest of your life, my guy. That doesn't just go away. Like, that's baggage. In debt to you I shall forever be. For were it not for your heroic deeds, this fool would have no love, no home, no peace.
I really owe you one. You saved my life. If it wasn't for you, well, I don't even want to think about it. But listen, you won't tell anyone about how Beatrix has been having the brides, will you?
Why not? Why shouldn't we?
It wouldn't be fair on her, or on all the brides she saved.
What? Huh? I feel like it would give everyone a lot of peace if they weren't actually dead and the problem was solved and everything was fine. I don't understand.
Fear not, Romilda, it shall be our secret.
What is the explanation we gave for them? I thought we... Why aren't we telling them that? What the fuck?
I'm so glad we were able to get them back together.
Those people had families here, probably. They would probably love to hear from them again.
I'm so glad we were able to get them back together. They look so happy. And we got a hold of the egg, too. Talk about two birds with one stone.
Oh, indeed, Luke. Now let us return to the Bastonius. Alright. We haven't seen the two guys. The goons have been weirdly absent from this location.
A warm welcome back on board. I trust you breezed through your investigation.
Breezed. Breeze! It's wild how he literally has no idea what the fuck just happened. Like, that was actually insane.
I wouldn't say it was that easy, but we did manage to find the egg and even some Azran technology that still works.
My word, who'd have thought it? The winds in this area have calmed as well. Perhaps this village has found peace at last. Please let me know whenever you are ready to proceed with your next destination.
Professor Layton, Emmy, there are some things about the Azran era that have returned to me.
Ah, your memories are coming back?
Yes, some. I can see a windy valley, and there are thousands of bird-like machines, all gliding on the breeze.
It sounds like the Zonai, low-key. Like from Tears of the Kingdom. It sounds as though the Azran had some aircraft of their own.
Yes, I think they are a kind of aircraft. They carry people and other things, and they keep flying, never stopping to land. It's hard to imagine what sorts of things the Azran must have had. They didn't have any windmills like the ones we saw in Hoogland, though. Those windmills are an example of the creativity of your civilization. Seeing that made me really happy. That's good to hear, Valra. Alright, I'd like to suggest we take this opportunity to depart. I believe we've all had quite enough of Hoogland's winds for now. God damn. I remember someone saying they would lock in today and complete all 3 locations. Did I say that? I don't know if we have time for that, not gonna lie. Oh, fuck, wrong one. Okay, well, that's my save file now. Okay, I probably did say that at some point. I don't think I have the time. I feel like this is actually a really good ending point, because I went to do all, like, the world time stuff, and that ended up being a whole thing. But I do think this is actually a good time to end things for this week. I feel like, I'm more satisfied with the progress that was made today. Yeah, good. I also need to go to bed. Okay. I was like, I don't know if you can stay for that long, but all right. I'm liking this game. I'm liking this game. We're having fun. I'm having fun. I like being surprised with morbid shit. It's fun. Of course, it was gonna end in like a Layton-esque, everyone's actually fine kind of way, you know. All right, well, that is all. That is all from me. I'm noticing you have a Totodile next to your name. Yeah, of course you do. I like this game too. This game's really cool. I will say, I think I don't know, Miracle Mask had like a charm to it that I was still really attached to, but I just really like the flow of this game, of like going to like new places. The puzzles are interesting. All the different locations. Yeah, like it's like a big old road trip, and I like that. It's a different structure for a Layton game. It's a lot more ambitious. But I like it. I like it. Because like in some of the other games, I do feel like it is like they really like drip feed information about like the location you're at. Like they give you like crumbs like every single chapter, you know? And it's like such a slow unraveling of stuff. And so it's a nice change of pace to just get like a bunch of smaller locations and just be like, okay, let's solve their mystery. And it's like a big reveal right away. And I don't know, it's exciting. There's a lot of exciting moments in this when the game's structured like this. I like it. I like it a lot. I know, just not the biggest fan of free roam. I am more fan of linear story. I respect that. I respect that. I really like the free roam aspect of this. I really like that they kind of are just like, they let you explore the world in the way that you want to explore it. It kind of makes it feel more like a... it makes it feel more like the audience is also kind of like participating in this. Like they get a say in the journey as well. I like it a lot. I just do them left to right. And that's fine. I'm just like whenever a game goes out of its way to make it so I could do something in a unique order, I'm like, I'll do that. I'll do it in that order. I'm just like, I'll do it in like a fun little unique way, so I could just experience it a little bit differently than someone else. I like that it's doing that. All right. Good stream. Good stream. I shall head out now. Farewell. Totodile is cool, right? Totodile is cool. I like Totodile. I picked Chikorita. And apparently I'm a freak for that. Out of the 3 options, I just resonate with Chikorita. But that's apparently a... Yeah, okay, what's that about? Ew? Everyone hates Chikorita for some reason, and I can't believe that. Chikorita's chill. Chikorita's fun. I can't believe you don't like Chikorita.
And I like Tepig as well. Tepig is cool. Okay, well, all right. First of all, I'm just not a fan of the color green. That's okay. That's fair. I think grass is the type I pick most often. I think I go with whichever one I think is the cutest, and I think that is most often grass. But I also like I like Scorbunny. I like Piplup. There's some others. And Totodile is my all-time favorite Pokemon. Of course. So, I mean, yeah, of course you would pick Totodile. Of course. Yeah. I've yet to really play Legends ZA like that. I've done some introductory stuff, but I've yet to actually, like, really get into it. I don't even think I've... Yeah, I've hardly done anything. I've mostly just been watching my mom play it. She's enjoying it. I can never choose someone else. Of course. Of course. And I love that for you. I love that you have, like... I don't know. I like that you have like a go-to that you could like confidently be like, this one's mine. I'm also not that far in the game. Gotcha. You're probably farther than me, to be honest. I literally just did some introductory stuff. I haven't even encountered a wild zone yet. So like, where you're probably farther than me. I'll get to playing that soon. I'll get to playing it soon. Okay. Yeah, you probably are. I actually have barely done anything. By the way, what? On the Layton subreddit? On the Layton subreddit? I can look that up here. What's going on in the Layton subreddit? Someone posted that they made a game inspired by Layton. Oh, fascinating. Oh, is that it? Maelstrom Legacy, the Tesla mystery. Is that it? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's no reason another game can't like take its structure. That's fun. Is that it? For your demo right now? Interesting. I like that. That's probably... Oh, they've probably been developing that for a while. Oh, I would feel bad if it had to compete with New World of Steam whenever it came out. Four years working on it. Okay, yeah, that's longer than the game's been announced for, I think. Longer than the New World of Steam has been announced. Well, actually, I don't know if that's true. New World of Steam has been announced for a minute, I think. I don't know. That's neat. I'll keep an eye on that. For sure. That dog looks cute. 2023, if I remember correctly. Okay, so it's been like 2 years. But like, okay. Yeah, that feels... It strikes me as the kind of game that gets made when, like... You know, like a series doesn't get, like... an official entry in a long time, so people are just like, alright, fine, I'll do it myself. And then they make kind of like their own version of it. It seems cool, though. Okay. I've attempted to do an outro a few times. Alright. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it sincerely. Thank you for being here for any length of time that you're able to be here. I always appreciate it so much. And next week we shall be back with New World of Steam. Have a great rest of the day. Thank you so much. You have a great rest of your night. I go to sleep now. I have a wonderful sleep. Until next week. Until next week indeed. All right. Bye-bye. That's funny.